Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot something. Oh, YouTube won't be demonetized now immediately. Oh, great. Okay, great. Okay, is the Twitch up? Is the YouTube up? Looks good. Time for the highs. Time for the highs. Hello, Treed. Hello, Syndicate. Hello, Wampus. Hello, Kuno. Hang on. My YouTube chat is like messing up. Hang on. No, I've got it. I'm not gonna miss any highs. I'm not gonna miss any highs. Wait. Where was I? Where's I? Hey, Chonks. Hey, Rehan. Hey, Jasamiko. Hey, Don Bornor. Hello, Jeremy. Hello, Saltpeter. Hello, Legacy 11. Hello, Ra, Amon Ra. Hello, Requiem. Hello, Jack Squatch. Hello, Ned Bear. Hello, Gold Mouse. Hello, Commander Pika. Fuck, I'm already losing it. H-Bro, hi. Coolest, hi. Marie Oliver, hi. Walter, hi. Mystique, sup. Hello, Tewa. Hello, Gachame Studio. Hello, Nako Hakase. Hello, Hakate. Hello, Sir Niku. Hello, Offbeat Shiba. Hello. Oh my god, no, I'm missing highs. I won't miss them. I will not miss them. Hello, Gray. Hello, Where Was Woe? Thank you for the sub, Ollie. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Hello, Danriel. Hello, Marcus. Hello, Demens. Oh, hello, Zells. Have you already subscribed to the Ageless Delusions YouTube account? I have not seen it. We'll see it in a minute. Someone say huge reacts. Yes, well, I mean, you're on the list, R2. We'll get there. We might not do it all in one go, though. We might spread out the reacts. I don't know if we'll do you at the start or at the end. I was gonna do you at the end, but if you're here, maybe we'll do you at the start. Hello, Phaethon. Hello, Ghetto Chevalier. Hello, Gene Samples. Hello, Shugo. Hello. Oh. Fuck, I'm so bad at this. Hello, Sour Patch. Hello, Manro. Why I should pull M6 OCTOMOMMY video? Evabla. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Kim Capricorno. Hello, Callum Walsh. Hello, Overcommon. Hello, Sea Dragoon. Hello, Jimmy Konkani. Hello, Lazuli. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Hello. Hello, Patchy Spino. I need help on my account urgently. What can I do to enter the list? We do raffles via the Discord. We'll be doing a few this evening because I don't have that much planned, really. Cheap Shot, hi. Evening, are you rethinking your devotion to Idari? I am not, but everyone else absolutely should be. I watched R2's vid and it was good in a serious and funny way. Oh, good. I mean, I actually do really like it when R2 yaps about meta. The last time R2 yapped about meta, it was low-key fire. Hello, Luca. Hello, Invictus. Hello, Bento. Hello, Dumchi. What a great time for the power and Wi-Fi to go out at work. Ooh. The video is like 70% satire and 30% actual slander. Okay, well, if you're here, maybe we do you first. We're going to watch your video on stream, and I'm going to watch Aricardo Zodan's as well. He put it on the ALG Reacts. I'm down to watch it, but maybe we'll do his later, as soon as you're here now. And I think what we'll do as well is I also really want to say that I watched Yojimbo put a react in for me. Well, he didn't put it in for me. He just put it in, I guess. Yojimbo put in a react. Hello, Makoto. Hello, Dumchi. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I said it as it came through. Like, it comes up on my activity before Stream Elements gets to it. Yojimbo makes great videos too. Yeah, I actually kind of, like, I watched part of his video. Well, no, I watched all of his video, by the way, but I feel like I'm explaining myself terribly right now. What I'm going to do is I might actually just open it up and just share a segment with everyone and then just tell everyone to go subscribe to Yojimbo. Because honestly, this section was literally just straight fire. No, it was this section. It was just straight fire. I want to watch this on stream, and then we'll have a quick talk about it, and then we'll go from there. We'll let Pinking finish first. We're still saying hi. Yojimbo vid was good? Yeah, 100. I completely agree. Straight heat, yeah. Don't mind the out of bounds ability. Yeah, I don't mind them. Let the yeah, we'll let this come in, you know, for the funsies, for the good times. Yeah, you can see I already watched it. I already liked it. This is a great video. It was fantastic. Pour some sauce on it because she's Octo Yum. Almost to a year does not feel real. Oh, Jack, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, dude. So you may have noticed as well, guys, that I haven't done sub goals before, but we're gonna do a sub goal because I'm gonna spend money, right? Because what we're actually gonna do. Hang on, let me explain. Okay, so look at this shit. So what we're gonna do is the sub goal for the Amazon stream is you guys get to do the stream thing where you steal my credit card and then we fill this up with like tap. That's what we're gonna do. But like basically we'll use what the earnings that I would have earned from that sub goal. We'll pretty much use most of it towards the tat. Yeah, because it's just a plain white wall right now. Jane Doe body pillow. Okay, right. So also, just as a reminder, I am a family man. So we kind of can't just do anything. Just saying. Family man can enjoy tentacles. Okay, yeah, but it can't be anything too risque, okay? It cannot be anything. High GPU load. Shut up, GPU. You're about to get caned for the next 3 hours, brother. About a big tungsten cube? I've seen the Ludwig video. No, we're not getting a big tungsten cube. But yes, you will get to vote on everything we get. It'll be very funny. Okay, let me pause the music.
What you have been watching is my relatively invested Aftershock team against the Defiler. And you should be able to tell that the score is so much better than the previous one. Some of you might think I played better or had more fun. But the truth is that this was incredibly unengaging because I picked the correct agents with their best buffs against their best boss. The truth is that I had a more enjoyable time playing the Ambi, Pan, Ben team because I actually had to challenge myself to get a passable score. I have tried to stay calm up until now, but this next section is going to be a lot more impassioned. I play Zenless because I find it to be one of the most enjoyable and engaging games to play. At the same time, I despise every single FOMO aspect of this game. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Do you realize how discouraging it is to see messages, comments, or forums on social media from players talking about how they're afraid to get agents that they really enjoy? It could be for any reason. They really enjoy the design, they enjoy their story, they enjoy their personality, their gameplay, whatever. They are afraid because that agent might not be meta. It is so hard not seeing a part of the community talking about meta this, meta that. Who should I pull for to beat the meta? Is this agent meta? How long will they stay meta relevant? Here's the answer to all of those questions. Only pull for new agents and don't bother getting attached to them because they won't be meta after 3 to 6 months. You want to get higher scores with Yi Xuan? Pull Lucia. Why? Because you like her? No, you fool. It's because she's the only one who can activate a specific Ether Veil part of a Deadly Assault buff. And guess what? 6 months later, they will introduce a new Rupture support called, I don't know, Nucia. Nucia will be the only one who can activate the totally unique and original Ether Shroud buff. That activates the Ether Shroud part of a Deadly Assault buff. I don't despise the discussion about the meta. It's a super fun discussion to have in a ton of games. But in Zenless, it only seems to serve the purpose of putting FOMO on a pedestal, a monolith that overshadows every aspect of this game. And I'm sick of it. So if you want to have the real long-term investment advice, here's the strategy. Pull for agents you enjoy using and actually enjoy your time playing the game. If you don't enjoy playing the game, why are you playing? Why? Stop playing. Go play something you actually enjoy. Yes, I am gatekeeping. Stop wasting your time doing something you despise doing. Stop being a coward. Stop letting the MiHoYo live service gambling model and all the systems attached to that dictate your ability to enjoy the game. Give into the real FOMO. Fun only, meta omitted. And to show my conviction behind that, I am intentionally not getting 9 stars for the current Deadly Assault. But that's suboptimal. Doesn't matter. I enjoyed playing the teams I used and the time I spent. That's what matters. I am the one in control over my mindset for how I enjoy my time, not the game. The game can keep its stupid rewards and badge numbers.
Yep. There is no need for me to say anything. Honestly, based. Completely and utterly based. Yeah, like I said, I watched this video off stream, but I think I just really wanted to share that mini crash out / absolute fact preaching that he did. Please go and subscribe to Yojimbo. He's very cool. But yeah, like I just wanted to share it so much because like I kind of wish that I had watched this on stream, but I can't. He's 100% right. Like this, like the bullshit that happens in gacha games is always going to be the bullshit that happens in gacha games. Just pull the characters you like and have fun. That's it. We did watch it on stream? No, I didn't. Did I watch it on stream? I don't remember. Did we? Meta is only important to get 20k on Deadly Assault and to finish your shield defense so you can get more F2P rewards, more polychrome. Yeah, I mean, kinda. But also, at the same time, once you reach a certain point, like, once you have a relatively deep enough account, once you have enough characters, roughly speaking, that you can pretty much 20k whatever the fuck it throws at you, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. R2, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Got too sick of brother. I run 30 seconds of ads an hour. 30 seconds of ads an hour. Too many ads. Turn them off. Turn them off. I can't turn them off. Honestly, that's all I can do. I can run 30 seconds of ads an hour. Look, I don't know what Twitch is doing, brother, but like I am sure, like I run 30 seconds of ads every hour. I don't know about yeah. I mean, honestly, you might have got 2 lots of because I only run 30 seconds of ads an hour. Like, you might end up getting ads when you leave stream if you left stream and then you came back. So you're just telling me that you went to go check out someone else's stream, which is fine, by the way. Anyway, I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay. More ads. Give us more ads, please. Okay, so what are we doing? All right, yeah, I wanted to share that. Yojimbo, this is an absolutely based video. I don't think he's here right now, but yeah, I don't think I could have said this section any better. And also, the fact that he was so like pissed off about it was fucking awesome. I loved it. I feel like when I was... Nah. Here's the thing, though. Like, people are still going to ask those questions, and I'm still going to make videos that are going to be like, should you pull Idari or not? The answer is, if you like her, you pull her. If you don't, then you don't. Like, that is literally always the same. Link, please. I thought I just did it, Anzol, but yeah, I'll send it again. But yeah, it's always if it's waifu over meta in this particular situation, then go for it. But if it's not, then don't. So we are also going to react to something from Aricado's Zodan, but we're also going to react to R2's video. So we'll do R2's video now as soon as he's here. And then after that, we will move on. We've got some account reviews to do. I am actually logged in right now to an account that we're reviewing for Sir Niku, otherwise known as Madam Nicole. So we'll be doing that after the react, and then we will be I'll do the OCTOMOMMY pull or skip recording, and then we'll do account help for anyone who wants it. See, I knew that R2's video was going to be my #1 recommended video. I just knew I had to open a new tab and it would just be there. Yeah, exact R2. I'm on this forever. I knew. As soon as I opened a new patch, I was like, yeah, because I know you sent it to me, R2, but I was like, I can't be bothered to go big screen so that I don't leak DMs and stuff. I was like, if I just open a new YouTube tab, it'll be there. Okay, cool. Right, let's check it out. You might have to tell me if it's too loud, too quiet, stuff like that. Some of the statements made about Yixuan or ZZZ during this video are exaggerated for comedic effect. Okay, well, that's funny. And may not 100% represent how I feel about this game, its characters, or story, despite what the title and tone of the video may suggest. I do not have anything against anyone that enjoys or doesn't enjoy Yixuan as a playable character, story figure, or visual design, and this video is not meant to hurt or seriously offend anyone. Unless you're Yixuan, of course. Okay, well, that's just clearly a joke. Wait, this isn't Zenless Zone Zero.
Is peak gaming performance. This, on the other hand, is abysmal. I don't like Yixuan. Yes, I don't. I really don't. In fact, I would go as far to say that I hate Yixuan. Now, before I get a storm of people going to the comments telling me I'm an idiot, you should do that actually, because even dislikes and angry comments do boost the algorithm. For some reason, it actually helps more than just liking the video and subscribing. Why? I don't know, but it does. So go on ahead. I won't read.
Wait, so are you telling me to dislike and say that the video is terrible?
Them. First of all, why? Why do I hate Yixuan? What did she do to me? Well, I'm glad you asked. Everything.
I can't. That's too mean. I can't. That's too mean.
For one, she existed. See, I don't just dislike Yixuan from like a writing perspective or a design perspective or a game perspective. No, I hate her for all of them combined. My pure and genuine hatred for this character can only be rivaled by one other Oyoverse.
Okay, here's the thing. He put the disclaimer on. Guys, he put the disclaimer on so that he could tell us how he really feels about Yixuan. This is actually how he feels. This is not comedic effect. This is not comedic effect. Nuh-uh.
Character. A Oyoverse character that I don't even want to name without falling into utter despair and nothing but misery for the next 3 business days. That doesn't affect me on holidays, don't worry about it. I may be completely unable to resolve this inner conflict I have against Yixuan. However, I can resolve the outer conflict I have with this game's polychrome prices.
I knew it was coming!
I can also resolve yours.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm glad you asked. With Loot Bar, of course.
Oh, it's Loot
You and
Bar.
I know very well
nice.
that it is very...
GG's, let's go next.
Anyway, let me get back to my scheduled Hayden. Picture yourself as the Hoyoverse Zenless Team Director. You just created Hoshimi Miyabi in version 1.4. The most powerful character in a vacuum, by far it is not even close. You're pretty proud of what you've made. Strong character will sell like crazy, and your game is alive again after a rather disastrous launch. Let's skip forward by a few months. You are about to start the 2nd season, or what you are advertising at the 2nd season of Zenless. You need another shiny flagship character on the front.
That's true.
But how the hell do you create the hype to match what you had in 1.4 with Miyabi?
I do definitely think that Yixuan's hype was like... Because I remember we saw her in 1.7, and she was like the Grandmaster, and everyone's like, oh, she's going to be our Void Hunter for Season 2, and it was like, oh... It like, the whole hype for her, it felt so short-lived in comparison to Miyabi. Because if you think about it, Miyabi's hype started in closed beta, and then, like, you saw her in 1.0 when the game started. So yeah, the hype could not possibly be comparable to Miyabi.
Well, naturally we gotta get the Miyabi level hype. So what do? We make a character and we advertise them to be literally Miyabi level. You create the tag Void Hunter level specifically to advertise this one character. Which, I mean, you know, on its own that's fine. You get Void Hunter. That's pretty cool. Right? That means Void Hunter is like a status. Like, you know, it's like... It's a measurement of power. You know, it means that this character is a big deal. I'll get into later why this is complete bullshit by now, and it's kind of ruined the weight of the Void Hunter title completely. But anyway, we'll get to that later. You have launched Season 2, Yixuan is there. You know, she sells pretty alright, but nothing actually compared to what Miyabi was able to do, and people still just think, and rightfully so, I'm believing that Miyabi is just a better character and stronger than her. And well, you can't just make Yixuan better than Miyabi, because that would completely throw the game balance out the window. You can't just you make Miyabi so strong that power keeping her now just means that everyone else in the game is also just completely fucked. So, well, what do? How about progressively, with every single update, make her slightly more unplayable? You hate Miyabi. You want your shiny new OC with white hair, big tits, and a terrible design to outsell.
Whoa. Did we just say big tits and terrible design in the same sentence? I don't know, man. I don't know if we can be friends. Anyway, I'm kidding.
To be the best selling, you want her to be the best always. But you can't delete Miyabi, she's already in the game. People will be very angry if you remove her. So naturally, the best course of action is just to make every piece of content that exists tailor-made to break her. Yixuan's mere existence has become a problem. Now, is this personal bias? Yes, absolutely. It is entirely personal bias. But there's also a lot of ground supporting my personal biases. Yixuan's mere existence and the devs' desire to make her outsell and outperform everything is negatively impacting other characters. And this isn't just because of bosses being specifically designed to break other characters, mostly Miyabi. No, beyond that, we also have changes in character buffs. Now, I'm not an idiot. Shell buffs have been here since the beginning of the game's life, actually. Like, literally past 1.0 shield defense, these buffs were...
They were, I will say, they did seem a lot more generic back in the day, you know? For attack teams or, you know, whatever. But anyway, like, he's right. The shield buffs have always been there. They just seem a lot worse nowadays.
Catered to specific things. And Miyabi herself had lots of shield buffs. Basically, any anomaly buff that came with, like, a disorder or anomaly condition and gave a bunch of attack, that wasn't a Miyabi shield buff. Sort of.
Oh my God.
Those buffs
you
are...
kind of forget about how much jiggle they gave her as well. I ain't gonna lie. Tits you on indeed.
Insane. But the difference between, I'm going to compare these correctly, the difference between Miyabi's shield buffs and Yixuan's shield buffs is that Yixuan's shield buffs are completely unusable by the entirety of the game. Sometimes even other ruptures. While on the other hand, Miyabi's shield buffs are incredible on a lot of characters, sometimes even attackers, let alone anomalies. The buffs are not only somewhat easy to access with just needing to trigger anomalies sometimes, getting a huge boost in attack, but this is something that even attackers can use if you want to play around it, and while not being specifically optimal for those characters, it's still a very strong buff that will get you better scores. On the other hand,
I think, R2, you made pretty good use of Graceful Mastery on Haramasa. So yeah, like, yeah, you could use them.
The Rupture shield buffs that, of course, started with Yixuan, well, they're pretty fucking useless, actually, on pretty much everyone that isn't Yixuan. Oh, but it's okay, we're gonna get other Rupture characters in the future, and they're gonna be able to use this buff, right? No, not really. Let's have a look at Monoto. Come on, Monoto. If you look at all the Rupture buffs currently available, a lot of them actually have type restrictions on top of that, only giving you ether damage bonus or some...
This one, the Raging Waves one, that's gonna be for Idari next patch, is ridiculous. It's so stupid. When they are a Rupture specialty agent, they have HP below a certain level. Their attacks ignore 10-25% of the enemy's ice resistance. How could this possibly apply to anyone else? It's literally Trigger's engine, but a buff. It's so stupid, honestly. Honestly though, I'm going to talk about shield buffs on stream, but I genuinely, I feel like I can't be fucked to keep making videos about it. But yeah, this is horrendous. It's gonna be awful. Anyway, at least the Ether Veil part of it can also apply to Lucia. This current one is horrendous as well. Anyway, let's let him cook. Let's let him talk.
Other ice buff. What I'm saying is, not even all the Rupture buffs...
Just take damage with Ellen? Yeah, but they have to be a Rupture... Yeah, you missed that. Yeah. They have to be a Rupture specialty agent. All right, sorry, I keep getting in the way.
Their damage bonus or some other ice buff. What I'm saying is, not even all the Rupture buffs are actually good for all of the Rupture characters, at least that we have right now. They are specifically catered to Yixuan's performance. Now, the real elephant in the room right now is Lucia's buffs, which doesn't even fucking work if you don't have literally just Lucia right now, but Idari's coming up. Not in the game right now. And sure, while this is technically Lucia's fault, if we want to talk about why Lucia even exists, well, let's have a look back. Lucia.
Yeah, Lucia literally exists to make Yixuan the best character in the game, because without a limited S-rank support, then she wouldn't be.
Is a support that specifically buffs Rupture characters. Well, what kind of Rupture characters do we have right now? Well, we're getting Yidari next version cycle. Well, we have Monato, and then there's Yixuan, the original one. Rupture would not exist if not for Yixuan, and therefore Lucia would not exist if not for Yixuan. So while this could technically belong in an I Hate Lucia video, I'm not making that video. Probably. So let's just blame it on Yixuan. That's endgame stuff. You know, I'm not gonna touch too much on that. Okay, you know, maybe you don't care about endgame. That's fine. You know, let's ignore Yixuan's performance being entirely boosted by shield buffs, shield bosses, and shield buffs that come to shield characters that are specifically designed to shield this character. Just ignore all of that, alright? Let's toss that away. We don't need endgame. Well, let's look at design. Actually, I don't even want to talk about design. You know that one's ass. That's not even a hot take, actually. What?
Tits and ass, though. Tits and ass. Honestly, yeah, like... I actually... I don't hate Yixuan's design as much as some people do, but I can see that it's pretty mid. I can see that it's pretty mid. At least you got tits and ass.
But if, okay, I'm a casual... I'm a casual now. I'm gonna stop playing endgame, okay? It bothers me too much. Let's look at the story. Oh... Ooh, yeah, things happened to the story, didn't they? Then the Zone Zero, originally a story about, I don't fucking know what actually. This game never really had a clear plot on what exactly the main thing is, besides just finding out more about Carol Arna, who is the teacher of our proxies, and, you know, other investigations happening. There's like some bunch of little mini plots happening. There's not really a main objective that we have, at least that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm an idiot. But the main thing about the proxies so far, always at least, is that we are this, like, legendary proxy. We are the only ones in the entire universe of Zenless that can assist people in Hollows from outside of the Hollows. That is why we are Faith, and that is the whole thing that we can do. We can interact with people from outside of the Hollow space. That is incredible. Let's go into Hollows, like in normal proxies, and completely lose everything that makes it special. If we're just
That's not even anti-Yixuan. That's just saying that the story made no sense when they made the switch to put them in the Hollows. Which, you can't really argue with.
Legendary proxy that can operate from outside the Hollow and have effects inside of the Hollow.
Okay.
How do you think I felt when I found out that we were going to become trained to fight in the Hollows?
Okay, yeah, we're back on Yixuan. We're back on Yixuan. He's cooking.
Like any other proxy/agent. That's role assassination. Okay, we know him. Okay, let him cook. Maybe we'll become really badass, and we can just ignore that whole thing. Because, you know, even if something isn't coherently written, or, again, is a type of role assassination, if it's really cool and badass, I let it slide. It's raw. However, that is not what happened. What they meant by training us and have us going into Hollows is have Yixuan, yes, I've been freaking videos about her.
Here we go.
Is that we have Yixuan train us to dispel evil red magic. Not the phone, like red space magic. And that's kind of all we do. We can't fight at all. Actually, we're pretty much fucking frauds. We can't actually do anything in the halls. We're just a walking liability, a pretty big one at that, actually. Our fighting and even survival capability in general is lower than any other agent in the game by a landslide, mind you. And so far, we have just endangered everyone that is around us. That's pretty good. So,
that's pretty good. What a good video.
I have to wonder what the hell this training is supposed to even do with anything. Is he trying to shit teacher? I don't know. And now, well, R2, this whole idea of the proxies going into the Hollows, you know, that was the mayor's idea, not Yixuan's. And yes, you would be correct. It was in fact the mayor's idea. But the mayor is a character written by the Hoyoverse devs. The Zenless devs, sorry. And the Zenless devs made Yixuan. Therefore, the fault of the mayor is the fault of Yixuan. Does that make sense? Nope, not at all. But I'm using it. It's my video.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but we'll let it slide in the interest of comedy.
But besides Yuxuan pretty much changing the entire course of a story and changing who we are as characters completely from the legendary proxy to just any other guy that goes into hollows and can dispel red magic. The same as everyone else in Young Queen Summit, but you know, we gotta do it because we're the main characters. Aside from that, her character just does absolutely nothing but remove tension, and not even in like a good way from the story. So you can have a very...
He's right. I imagine he's gonna get onto it, but like when she turned up in 2.1, I was actually so disappointed because she just turned up to fight the fiend. Like, it was all right, okay, cool. Like, yeah, like it felt like there was anyway. Yeah, like, yeah. And didn't she show up in 2.2 as well? I haven't played 2.3 yet, but yeah, I think she showed up in 2.2 as well. I feel like she just keeps showing up just to fix everything. Anyway, yeah.
Strong characters in the story. I have nothing against that. You know, Miyabi exists, or we can even look at I don't know what's like a good story with a strong character. I guess I don't know. Mob Psycho 100 and Punch Man are like really absurd examples. You know, it's fine to have OP characters. Even Hoyoverse itself. Hoyoverse has Dainsliff in Genshin. If you don't know who Dainsliff is, imagine he's like... Imagine if there was like a Jesus' brother who survived because he has an immortality curse, and then he's just insanely OP and stronger than even gods for some reason.
Jesus' brother? What? 2.2 is even worse. Yeah, I feel like I don't even remember. Yeah, like because I remember the fight at the end being with Orphe. I feel like that's all I do remember really. Yixuan was there, maybe. Anyway, yeah, she kind of just sucks any tension because it's like the finish argument button, the you win button. Yixuan just turns up, all good.
That's basically Dainsliff. Also, he has a weird complex against gods, but you know, that's basically the thing, right?
Oh, Josh, how's it going, man?
Dainsliff works perfectly.
Sorry, we're missing R2 cooking. Hey, how's it going?
Stronger than even gods for some reason. That's basically Dainsliff. Also, he has a weird complex against gods, but you know, that's basically the thing, right? And Dainsliff works perfectly fine in the story of Genshin because they know when to utilize him, and you know, he has his own morals, kind of, and goals that prevents him from just soloing everything in our path in the story, because that will make for a pretty shit story if we could just hit the Dainsliff button and have all problems resolved, even though he is absolutely capable of doing that. In Zenless, however, mainly Season 2, we do have a Yixuan button,
okay, he is.
And it's kind of used. She kind of just exists as this giant plot device that is incredibly strong because, yes? This is where I'm going to bring up the whole Void Hunter level thing. Originally, when she was, you know, being marketed so everyone would pull her, it was like this Void Hunter level kind of character, which sounded really cool at first. You know, Void Hunters are essentially what we thought was going to be Zenless kind of archons, if you're familiar with Genshin. If you're not, that's basically like the gods, you know, they're like a special release, you get one a year. But instead, Void Hunter was kind of just reduced to a lot less, and I feel like this is kind of fault of Yixuan. Not really, but I'm gonna say it is, because again, I hate Yixuan. Instead of Void Hunter being like a status of power or anything remarkable like that, it's basically just a small title that the mayor gives you for helping the city of Eridu. New Eridu, sorry. That's kind of it. Now, of course, you have to do something fairly monumental to get this, and, well, doing something like that will sometimes require great power, or, I don't know, the creation of, what, was it Bangbu? I forget the exact backstory of all the Wood Hunters, sorry, I'm not super...
Yeah, there's like 7. Yeah, one of them made the Bangbus. Yeah, I remember.
Put up on lore at the moment, I kind of fallen out of the interest of that. But anyway, Yixuan was actually offered this title, but she refused it. But the whole thing about Void Hunter level has gone from, you know, super powerful to just, you know, the mayor likes you. And that kind of drags down every other Void Hunter too. And now whenever...
Yeah, to be honest, does it devalue the Void Hunter title? Yeah, maybe.
We hear about any Void Hunter or Void Hunter level release, it doesn't fucking mean anything. Like, yes, you could say, for example, that the proxies are Void Hunter level because they have helped the city in ways that could be considered Void Hunter worthy.
Stop giving them ideas! No! You just put that out into the universe? Why are you gonna do that? Oh my god, we're gonna be Void Hunters! Bell the Void Hunter! She's gonna be the Void Hunter, boys!
Does that mean they are strong at all? Fuck no. The same can be applied to any other character that decide to market as Void Hunter level. It no longer means anything. It really doesn't. It was an artificial title purely placed on Yishuan so she could sell a little better. Which, I mean, I guess she did? Question mark? Outside of that, can I just talk about how Yishuan's entire hype was just borrowed from Miyabi? They knew they couldn't match what they had in 1.4, so they literally just took Miyabi.
This is just straight hating right now. It's so good. Yeah, the trailer even was like 50% Miyabi. Yeah, yes. And there's like, oh, they fought and she held her out, so she must be Void Hunter level. Ah!
And had them fight in a, whatever, like a tie battle. Like, ooh, look at what Yishuan can do. Being this whole super hyped up character of Void Hunter level status, even claims that she can take on the entire, what was it, Obsidian Division? I think it was the Obsidian Division. No, was it? It was some fucking military force. She said she could take on that entire thing by herself. She's not actually done anything impressive in the story yet.
In 2.2.
She really hasn't. Yeah, I guess, yes, she defeated, in quotations, Mavorak in the story. Except she didn't. Bro is still actually fine, chilling. We know that from the story. And she also shows up to, like, help fight Miasmic Fiend, but doesn't actually do anything besides expose the core. Which, I mean, sure, thanks? Question mark? I don't know. This character is all talk, barely any show, and when I'm talking show, it's more like show these giant fucking golden particles of ink everywhere rather than actually do anything cool. And that also extends to the gameplay of Yishuan. Now, I know people...
He's about to go after gameplay. This is the shortest segment. I don't know.
Highly praise Yishuan for that cool tech and the optimizations and all that. I really don't give a shit. Now, this is not a shade to anybody that plays Yishuan or enjoys playing Yishuan. I have a lot of friends that play Yishuan. I don't want them to hate me, at least not yet. Listen, when Yishuan came out and I tried to play that character, I had the worst time ever trialing any character. Not in any Hoyo game, but at least in Zenless so far.
Just say my name. Just say my name. I do love Yishuan's gameplay. Like... You can argue about her design being kind of mid, you know, tits and ass aside. Her outfit, like, I know you had to buy it, but it was hella, very hot. And then yeah, I really do love her gameplay. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna switch up on this.
The fact that the
Yoji, ALG, does Yoji love Yishuan? Based. That's kind of based.
Optimal damage also just comes from holding the fucking button down, you know, to get that little orb. But R2, you can let go of the orb and then press Alt to get a cool animation cancel. Whoa! That's not new. It's also not even particularly impactful.
I feel like we're just hating on, like, just anything. And you just say it in a funny voice. Just to be like, oh, did you know you could do that? Actually, just to make it sound silly.
You get that little orb. But R2, you can let go of the orb and then press Alt to get a cool animation cancel. Whoa! That's not new. It's also not even particularly impactful. It doesn't really change your damage output that much at all. I mean, it's cool, but you know, it kind of exists. Her gameplay is really just a slightly more dynamic novelette from Genshin, where you hold the button and then he does things, and then you're basically invincible for the duration of that. Novelette was
I actually like Novelette, by the way.
fully invincible when he did the charge attack. Yishuan is completely invincible. Outside of that, they made specific features just for this one character. Talk about DLC privilege. Now, this game doesn't have DLC, but we're gonna call it that. Season 2 is that's basically DLC. You know, I hate using an ultimate and completely missing the enemy because they moved out of the way or whatever bullshit. Well, let's give Yishuan's mini ultimate the ability to just completely fucking freeze the boss in place. Yeah, there we go. It's never gonna miss now. Man, I hate when the fight ends before I can get off my final attack. You know, the timer ends and I lose all my damage. Okay, let's make a feature to where you can get all of that damage, even though time ran out. But let's only give it to Yishuan's ultimate. Only. There is no other ability in the game that just ignores the timer like this. It is only her ultimate because it does fucking damage.
Is that true? It does do the buzzer beater thing, but I thought the score stopped ticking up when the time ticks down, to be fair. Is that what your correction is? You were wrong about the damage. Okay, yeah.
It's little things like these little privileges that are only given to this one character because they really want her to be the best. And she kind of, I guess she is now, but they took a lot of things to get here. Yusuan came out, she was like about Hugo level. I'm gonna be fucking real with you, she was deadass Hugo level, which is still pretty good, of course. But nothing more than that, despite the insane shield. She came up with a boss tailor-made for her that only had like 70 million HP at the time. Of course that HP has gone way up since then, but you know, to give you an idea of how much they want her to be good, made it Ether Weak, a very low HP, surprisingly easy to fight, at least for the time. And of course, she came with her insane shill buffs that we all know about. And well, time passed, the Yixuan shill phase kind of ended for a bit because they have to shill Alice, is an anomaly, you know, whatever, that's normal. And then they realized, you know, Yixuan is not good enough. She is not curb stopping Miyabi or anything close to that like we wanted. So let's just make a support to get her to that level. And if you don't get that support, you are fucking doomed. Or, on the other hand, if you get the support and you don't have Yixuan, you're also fucking doomed. So what are you gonna play? I mean, I guess you can play Monato. Sure. Or, you know, during the next patch, but you just pull Lucia, you might just be out of fucking pulls to get Yidari. So, you know, you either get the support that's completely fucking useless for anything that's not Rupture, or you have Yixuan, now you have this ultimate Jesus character that will make Yixuan the best character in the game. With a buff that is also fucking absurd. Now, what does this all come down to? Now, at the end of the day, does Yixuan really deserve all this hate?
No.
Because of the devs' choices?
No.
Yes. Yeah, she does. End the video.
Very nice. Very nice. Good video. Good video. I enjoyed it. That was good. Ooh-wee! That was a good video. That was a good video. Good video. Good time, R2. That was a good time. I really liked it, guys. Go give R2 some love. Go give R2 some love. Oh, that was good. Top one Titsuan hater in the world. That's the thing, man. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, okay, we're in this account for an account review. I'm just gonna open it up so we can talk about Yixuan. But like, wait, does he have Yixuan? Oh shit. Oh, thank God. But yeah, like, I do understand the design mid allegations, but we cannot argue that she isn't attractive. All right, like let's just be so real right now. Let's just be so for real right now. She was designed for men to look at her and think, "Holy shit, that's a woman." She hot. She hot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, she hot. She hot. Yeah. I holy shit, that's a woman. No clips. Big art. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I do think, and I also, like, as a player, I do love her gameplay. I do I'm trying to say that there are things that I do really like about Yixuan. She is probably still my favorite character to play in Zenless Zone Zero. I love the push and pull of her technique bar. I love some of the optimization that you can do. I love like the chain tech bubble pop ult stuff. Even though it's not always optimal to do it, I do really, really love it. So I'm gonna continue loving Yixuan is kind of what I'm saying. But I can, and where I'm going with this is I can 100% completely get behind the story stuff around Yixuan has been bad. But maybe that's just because season 2 as a whole hasn't been great. Ugh. Hey, do you have Alice? No. This is an account review. AOG, but Idari gameplay? I actually don't think Idari gameplay is as good as Yixuan gameplay. Like, we've only played her against content that's like super easy, so it might not be super fair to say that, but that is kind of how I feel. I just really dislike the way they're handling Rupture. Yeah, I mean, I get that as a whole. I think the way that they're handling Rupture makes Rupture seem like a class that's going to be really important for it to like move down their own HP bar with Minato, with Idari. But like Yixuan, it's weird that she doesn't do that. Like, if she was meant to be the introduction to Rupture, and Rupture was meant to have HP draining mechanics, why doesn't Yixuan do the HP draining stuff? Her ult equalizes everyone's HP, right? So you can kind of use that as some kind of like HP equalizing thing. I actually think that they had HP draining in Yixuan's kit, and I think they removed it because I think they were scared. I think they were scared that they were making her too complex. Genuinely. R34 character tier list where... Bro, I can't do that. I live in the UK. Because she's Void Hunter level. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they... I think they over... Like, her kit is still so long. It's still so long. Because you get an extra ult as well. Oh my godness. Oh my god. Yeah, and then this is under the Cloud Shaper is under her special, the Hell Basic. Yeah, like it. Her kit is long enough. I think they were worried about making her too complex with like HP drain. Genuinely. Her and Miyabi are separate from the rest of the class because Miyabi is the only anomaly with crit build. Yeah, so maybe that's her difference from Rupture. But then if that's the case, surely she's a terrible first Rupture unit. Do you know what I'm saying? Surely she's a terrible first Rupture unit. Wait, where's a... Isn't there like specific wording around Rupture when you click on Rupture? Oh, there it is, yeah. Rupture, you possess great offense and survival capabilities. Excelling at using sheer damage that ignores enemy defenses to deal massive damage. I mean, that part is true, but possess great offense and survival capabilities. That's true for Yixuan because she has that defensive, like, parry. Manato doesn't really have a parry. You can do the bashes after you... Is that a parry? Does that count as a parry? I don't even know. In terms of like counting as a parry though, the whatchamacallit? Yeah, Idari does have a parry at least. Oh, sorry, my chat just literally just dedged on me. I'm sorry, I missed like a... It says I was 20 odd messages behind, I'm sorry. Yes, his special is a parry. Oh, okay. And he heals off parries. Okay. Well, maybe that is true then. They all have a parry. They all have a parry. Okay, my bad. I don't know. I just think Rupture as a class just... It doesn't feel like it has much of an identity separate from attackers. I feel like it should feel more separate. I feel like they're making it feel slightly more separate now with the HP drain mechanics. We'll see how Rupture develops, guys. I don't know. Logged of Fury, thank you for the follow. They have a lot of health, that is true. Anyway. Let's, we got a couple of things to do on stream today. First thing we're going to do this account review. This is a Patreon account review for Madam Nicole, otherwise known as Sir Niku. After this, we will be recording the OCTOMOMMY pull or skip video. After that, we will be doing viewer account help. I also need to do my dailies as well. And, no, actually, I'll explain more in a minute. But basically, I'm going to log into my own account to do the OCTOMOMMY stuff so that I can just use my own account to talk about it. But I didn't think I would be getting any Hoyo Creator rewards, but I did get some. I can't tell you how much it is, but I can tell you how many pulls that I have now when we log into my account. How do I put my account in for review? Like account help, we do raffles on Discord. In for review is Patreon members. Okay, so anyway, this account, let's go and check how he's doing on his endgame, Madam Nicole. Wait, what? Oh, it's all in a different order, man. I was so confused. Have you done the Idari chat yet? No, we got distracted by R2's Yixuan hate video. It was pretty funny. I still love Yixuan, I ain't gonna Okay, what's going on here? Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're kind of like, this guy doesn't necessarily, but honestly, I thought we would do slightly. Oh yeah, your Yish one doesn't have Sig. I wonder, yeah. Anyway, puzzle sphere. We did see a puzzle sphere. I remember because we opened it just a minute ago. Well yeah, that might be part of the problem. Honestly, if we switch to a crit rate main stat, we might actually just like knock 20-30 seconds off here. No Sig but Lucia. Yeah, true. R2 was spitting facts. Look, I'm not going to say he was wrong about everything, but yeah. LG attempts to leave creator program, no response, doesn't get invited, still gets perks. Yeah, I guess. You're back with what? No, I've asked them to remove me multiple times on every channel that I could potentially ask them to remove me. And then today, in my mailbox, it was like, thank you for participating as a Hoya creator. Here are some polychromes. And it was a little chunk, I ain't gonna lie. I can't tell you how much. I even talk about leaks. I am even openly talking about leaks now, I know. I can't wait for the R2 hate video on how trash Nicole is. Oh my god, don't give him ideas. Holy shit, that would be a crash out moment. Okay, then we have the Haramaster main doesn't like Yishuan's gameplay. What a surprise! True, yo. Oh, yo, Jimbo. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we started stream with your impassioned moment, and we talked quickly about how much we loved it. But yeah, I like I said to you, I messaged you to tell you I watched it off stream. I wish I could have waited to watch the whole thing on stream, but yeah, it was based as fuck. But yeah, this team pretty chill. Okay, yeah, level 30 Lucia here. So yeah, obviously you know you can knock some time off of this. We'll check your builds in a sec. Let's see how you're doing on DA. Are they bribing you to pull free Dari? I mean, they might be bribing me to like go for M3, I guess. Get that name card, boy. Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, we can do this, brother. Oh, you 9-star. Oh, you were just fucking around with Manato. Oh, I see. Great. Okay, cool. Actually, nothing to do, I guess. Maybe we'll see if we can 20k with your Manato. Let's check the builds. All right, so let's have a look and see what we're doing. Probably Shiyu so much he's in DA. I could ignore resistances in Shiyu and do just fine, but in DA, I just get fucked in the ass. Yeah, it's I kind of agree. I think there was a time where Shiyu definitely felt harder. Sorry, I just straight burped into my microphone. I'm so gross. I'm so sorry. Razor CT, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. OMG, how are you? Shout out Razor_CT. Guys, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name's Average Gamer. I make videos about Zenless Zone Zero. Right now, we're doing an account review. They're going to be doing some reacts, and we're going to be talking about whether or not we should pull or skip Idari in a little bit as well. Welcome in. But Razor, I have a question. How is Duet Night Abyss? If you are still here, Enfield beta announcement on Friday. Ooh. Okay, so you've moved on from Duet Night Abyss, is what you're saying. Okay. So Alice, okay, this is fine, by the way. Yeah, this is fine. That's great. Is that a little low? No, it's okay. Yeah, she doesn't get like much innate AP, so yeah, it's good. I'll check on it 1.1, but the game is kind of oof at the moment. Yeah, I've seen gameplay. I feel like I've hopped in and out of a couple of people's streams while they've been playing it. I hopped in and out of Kete's stream last night. You know, when his stream wasn't crashing. I hopped in and out a couple of other streams of people playing it yesterday, just to kind of see what the gameplay looked like. It doesn't look particularly. Everything looks a bit floaty. I feel like I probably need to try it. I have it downloaded but yeah, maybe we'll try it later. I might try it on stream this week because I'm probably streaming like 3 times this week. So probably today, maybe either Thursday or Friday. So either tomorrow or Friday, and then also Saturday. So yeah, like 3 streams on the bounce coming up. It is floaty. There's not much impact in combat. Yeah, that's what it looks like, man. I'd give it a 6 out of 10 in its current state. Yeah, maybe I'll wait and play it if it looks better. Or maybe I'll start it off stream just to see how I feel about it and make my own mind up. Yeah. If you stream on Friday, I recommend checking in for a live stream. Well, maybe that's what I'll do then, because I probably won't stream Thursday and Friday. So maybe I'll wait till Friday and do it and do Enfield coverage as well. Anyway, Lucia. Oh, HP a little bit low. Not effed, brother. Not effing that. Oh, we too. I'm gross. I'm a horrible person. HP. Oh, we haven't upgraded discs. Okay, yeah. There's. I mean, you'll get them, man. Are we just out of? Yeah, we're just out of mats. We just out of mats, dude. Okay, fair enough. Then we have over the 3K on Yuzuha. Nice. Nice 2-piece Phaethon's AM here. That's pretty much all that matters. And over the 3K. Yishuan build is okay. I mean, Puzzle Sphere in a pinch, like maybe we would be better off just taking a crit rate engine though. Where would a crit rate engine get us? Let me just have a yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, I think that would look pretty nice. I think that would, yeah, like you might want to consider just flipping a crit rate engine on. Maybe you do. You actually have Miyabi's, which is slightly higher base attack. It doesn't make that much difference, but yeah, you might want to consider it for your Yishuan here and there when you use it. Okay, and then we have Pan over the 3K. Okay, 4-piece Astral on Seth's engine. Then we have, oh, this nice, good split. I mean, it's not tired Miku levels of AP, 500 plus, but it's pretty good. Decent amount of AP. Not too bad on the attack as well. Nice Vivian build. Then we have, okay. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's my. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, at this point, point at diminishing returns on crit damage. It's more attack plus. More attack plus. Tired Miku mentioned? Yeah, because of that react that we did. Anyway, 3425. Okay, so we're almost hitting the attack cut buffer. 3429. Very nice. Attack yeah. Okay, very nice. Decent. Oh wee. 30% on the crit rate. Nice. Okay, and then 15% from Nicole gets us to like 82. A1% crit rate. Okay. Not bad. As long as we're running over with Nicole. 8% on the crit rate. 2. Do we get? Are we AMing? Are we AMing? No. It's AM time, everybody. Everyone start putting AM on your Miyabi. The anomaly buildup is taking too long. It's time to put AM on Miyabi now, everybody. Actually, Bill Haramasa. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Attack's a little low if we have Sig. We do not have Sig. Okay, that's fine. Then we... Oh, nice. The builds are fine, man. Do we have AM here? We do? Nice. Is AM actually better now? AM feels a lot better now. I'm not gonna lie. So I logged in. So last night, you'll know Dos Eggies, regular viewer Dos Eggies. He wanted to do his Patreon account review this week, but he couldn't turn up to stream today. So I was booked in to do his stuff today, but I couldn't because he couldn't turn up to stream today. So last night I was messaging him and I was like, bro, I'll just log in right now. So I logged into his account and he had a attack on his Miyabi and a terrible AM disc. I flipped. I ran it with his attack Miyabi. I got like 44k. I flipped to the terrible AM disc. I got 48k. It just makes managing the disorders that you bounce between Sokaku and Miyabi so much easier. It's ridiculously easier. So yeah, AM particularly for mono ice, where you want to bounce those disorders backwards and forth really fast, and you're building up the disorders, you're building up the freeze really quickly on Sukaku because you have Yuzuha helping her. Yeah, you kind of really do want it. They have on Sig on Juyuan, so 96% crit rate. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you are so right. I actually totally forgot. Yeah, 15% extra crit rate. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad. AM on mono ice is worth it. Yeah, it does definitely feel worth it. Yeah, if you have even like a mid AM disc, I would try it. I would definitely try it on disc 6 and see how your score changes. Because, yeah, like I said, I just switched his disc on disc 6 to AM. And, yeah, it went, like, 44 to 48. Just from, like, just one run. So I definitely probably could have broken 50. But I was like, you know, like, yeah. There's definitely some stuff you can do here. What about M2 Miyabi? Is AM still better? Yes. Because the M2 doesn't help you build up Anomaly any faster. M2 just means that you get additional Death Shred on the Shimotsukis, which is very nice. And it means that you get additional Fallen Frost stacks so that you can unleash more held basics. But it doesn't build up anything fast. Well, the 15% crit rate, if you weren't hitting the 80% crit rate cap for the Anomaly build up anyway, then this does help, I guess. But most accounts that I've played on at this point normally have 80% at base anyway. So yeah, I would say it's AM still just is better now. It feels so much better. There might be a way to optimally play with attack. I'm not discounting the fact that there could very well be a way to optimally play with attack, but I think for most players, I think it's AM. Aikado say don't pull Octopus Mummy. Well, I mean, that's basically what everyone's saying. It's also what I'm about to say, spoiler alert. Okay. Oh, yeah, where are we? Where were we? I got distracted. Sukaku, trigger. Oh, okay, engine? No engine. Okay, decent crit rate subs then. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, considering we don't have the plus 24% crit rate, that's actually really decent. Starchy, thank you for the follow. Okay, then we have Pulkra. Not really built. Okay, are we in not built territory? Abandoned. Okay. OCTOMOMMY is mid, but she's cute. Put her on King of the Summit. Oh, I actually didn't even look. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. Shadow Harmony. It ain't doing. Yeah, this ain't doing anything for our stun. It ain't doing anything for our stun. Right, where's the Manato? Oh, right. Okay, I see. Welp. All right. How's the Lucia? Is this enough? Is that enough to 20k without Yishuan? Level 50 Manato? Do we have to use Khalida? Trigger busy. Is Trigger busy? I mean, Khalida guarantees us the 4th stun, but do we even get enough adrenaline to make use of it with Manato? Do we just take 3 with Trigger? Let's see. Lucia, Manato. Let's take Trigger. Is that M6 Manato? It is, but he's level 50. No, I don't know, the fire guy, I guess. I don't know, the fire guy. Trigger doesn't get passive. Oh well. Trigger doesn't get passive. Yeah, that's fine. Guys, I still don't know how to play Manato. I'm gonna be so for real right now. I still don't know how to play Manato. Get him. Get him. I missed the first one, didn't I? Get him. Beat him up. Bash him. Impair. One more. What? How the fuck did that miss? Oh my god, I'd so Jova. Trigger days where? Trigger on Shadow Harmony. Yeah. We know. We just we rolling it. We just rolling it. Oh my god, please. Oh shit. Oh my god. You know, like when you haven't played for like a day and it's like, oh no. Oh, Wampus character review? Okay, 2 seconds, Wampus. You know what? I'm not going to reset again. I'm not going to reset again. That's fine. Wampus, I've copied it. We'll do it. We'll do it in a moment. Dammy clear. Oh my god. Yeah.
Adjusting for wind.
Okay, that's way better. That feels like a better opening for this team. It may or may not be true. Who knows? Oh my god, he's so locked in. I can't even defensive assist. He's locking in, boys. Okay. 3. Get me again. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Oh god. Stun.
Target locked.
I couldn't switch off for some reason. I don't. Am I fucking that up?
My bullets are one with the wind.
Mildly, yes. Okay, cool. You know what though? I believe in it. I believe in the 20k run with the level 50 Manitou and the no discs on Lucia. And the wrong discs on Trigger. I believe in it.
Ether vision activate.
Okay. I believe in it. Oh my god!
The melody of
Oh, it didn't work. I thought he was doing the follow-up, but he didn't do it. You have to dash during the slams to not get locked out of swapping? Bro, I need to learn Manitou tech. Bro, I need to learn Manitou tech.
will reach its mark.
No! Oh, okay. Yeah, but I think he said that he did that originally with a level 30 Lucia. So, yeah, honestly, level 60 Manato, easy. Level 60 Manato, easy. King of the Summit on Trigger, easy. Lucia, level up her discs, easy. Honestly, yeah, like it's yeah, like you're fine. You're totally fine. Definitely clearable with what we had. Yeah, I think so too. I think honestly, last time I played Manato was on stream, and if you'll remember, I kept fucking up. So the fact that I'm still fucking up on Manato is probably no surprises, eh? Why is King of the Summit better than Shadow Harmony? What does Shadow Harmony do? Just think about it for a second. What does Shadow Harmony do? Okay, so Shadow Harmony, the damage of Aftershock and dash attacks is increased by 15%. For our stun agent that does barely any damage, useless. Upon hitting an enemy with an Aftershock or dash attack, if the damage dealt aligns with the equipper's attribute, the equipper gains 1 stack of a buff effect. For each stack, the equipper's attack increases by 4% and crit rate increases by 4%. Oh, holy shit! For our stun agent. Yeah, no. Yeah, so if we put King of the Summit on her, do we have any? Okay. King of the Summit is just a 30% crit damage buff for your DPS. Way better. Way better. Yeah, to be fair, Trigger does want crit rate because her days can scale up to 90% with the crit rate if you have her additional ability active. If you don't have her additional ability active, like we didn't just then, it really just doesn't matter. It just straight doesn't matter. So once the Lucia shield buff goes away, rip Manato? No. Like remember that Manato was unbuilt. The trigger isn't built correctly to support, and the Lucia was only just pulled. Like literally, like level 4 disc here. Like yeah, like.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
To be fair, if you're using her in a team that doesn't buff crit damage, you might as well buff her personal damage. I think in that situation, I would probably rather run a set that actually buffs the team in some way. Something like Protopunk, potentially.
I've got your back.
Shadow Harmony is the top recommended disc in game. Is it? Is it actually? Bruh. That's good. That's good. Is OCTOMOMMY live yet? It's next week, man. It's next week. 62.4% are wrong. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that those stats are probably skewed by people who pull trigger on release. And on release, there really wasn't that many. Like King of the Summit didn't exist. So people were like, I guess you could buff her own personal damage. Or and her crit rate if you're not quite hitting the 90 with Shadow Harmony. So, yeah. And then people just forget about it. Honestly, that's probably the situation that happened here with Sir Nico. Right, anyway. I am logging out of this account. And we're going to log into my account. We're going to check how many pulls I've got. And then we're gonna talk about OCTOMOMMY, puller or skipper. Puller or skipper. And then we'll do like general account help. Maybe DNA later. Although the more I've seen of DNA, the less it looks interesting. I don't know. Even on release, you just wanted 4 pieces of the OG stun set? Yeah, I think on release, I built it with 4-piece Shockstar. For the days. You had a character review to do? Oh, you're right, Destiny. You are right. You are right. You're right. Sorry, my bad. God damn it. Stupid ass fucking streamer. God damn. God damn. Okay, what was it? I put the thing in. What are we looking at? Was it AM Miyabi? AM Meebs. Meebs on AM. 2,688 attack. Yeah, I mean, you're giving up quite a lot of attack by not having attack here. You're making up for it with this, by the way. Also, base putting attack here because pen probably less useful considering M1 is the Death Shred. So yeah, I can see it. That's how you're making it up. But yeah, it's still only 5% attack rolls, 5 attack rolls across the build. Crit damage on the 4th. Is this what he wants? Wampus. Is this Wampus's account? Where's one? Where is it? I just slapped this together. Oh, okay. But is this what you want us to look at, Wampus? For science, can we check his seed? Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is fine. This will probably do better. Like, honestly, in the Yuzu Mono Ice, I think it would probably do better, if I'm totally honest, than attack. Check his seed, bro. 338. Ooh, that's a lot of attack, you know. 79%. And then if we we get 15% crit rate from here. So that's like it's like 94% crit rate, crit damage, 142. Attack. Oh, okay, that's how we're doing it. Big attack seed. He's got a big attack seed. Real Zaraki, thank you for the follow. OCTOMOMMY score higher than Miyabi. She's a must. Yeah, I know, but like that's against a boss that is made for her. So imagine what's going to happen to that boss after Idari is no longer sold. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just think about that for a minute. Now, we do get characters who consistently get bosses that they're really good for that aren't Void Hunters. You know, we can think about Pompeii for Evelyn, for example, right? But I just don't think that's going to be the case for Idari, if I'm totally honest. Is OCTOMOMMY being released tomorrow? It's a week away. Boys, it's a week away. It's next week, next Wednesday. Can we brute force that boss with Miyabi? Definitely. Yeah. It's not freezable, but it is Ice Week. Anyway, yeah, nice seed. Anyway, nice seed, bro. Nice seed. Also, solid Miyabi. Cool. Oh, it's my account, boys. It's my account. Okay. So, like I said, I can't tell you how many polychromes I got, but I can tell you what we're up to. That's what I can do right now. Okay, so we are now up to a total of 222 and 243. We're getting close to 500. I haven't done the story yet. So, 500 pulls? 500 pulls? But 500 pulls for OCTOMOMMY? All that for one character? I know, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. He opened his wallet. I did not. I promise you, I didn't. Yeah, they as much as I've asked to be removed from the Hoya Creator Program, they just sent me like some polychromes. I am not allowed to tell, like, it was part of the rules when you signed up to the Hoya Creator Program. You're not allowed to say how much you got, but I can tell you how many I have right now, and you could check the prior stream. Show top-ups? I can show top-ups, but the thing is that I was donoed, remember? I think I have been donoed. So yeah, I was donoed the $5 and I was donoed the 15. But yeah, everything else has still got the bonus. When are you YOLOing those standard tapes? I was actually going to do it right now. Just because... Okay, right. Hear me out. The smart thing to do was to wait until Minato was added to standard. But when we M1'd Lucia, we actually M6'd Minato. So, yeah. I honestly may as well send them before the Idari pulls, because that's more residuals. Yeah, more residuals equals more Idari, right? You potentially get M2 Void Hunter with this many pulls. Are you sure, Blood? Yeah, I'm sure. I am 100% sure that I want to send it all on OCTOMOMMY. But we're going to talk about why I'm sending it all on OCTOMOMMY. And we're going to talk about why you shouldn't send it all on OCTOMOMMY in a minute. After we've gambled. All right, it's gambler time, everybody. Let's go. Just some standard gamba. $2A. Oh, sick. Look at that. That's a free pull. That's one more Idari pull, baby. Keep giving me characters. No agent. Yeah, only characters. Only characters. No engines. More Idari pulls. Okay, there's only one. That actually stings a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, if this is an engine, I'm literally crashing out. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not crashing out. Only characters, no engines. No engines. Okay, we roll again. Two A's? Three A's? Only characters, no engines, please. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oh, he hits 2. He hits 2 out of 3. I'll take those. I'll take those odds. I'll take those odds. Watch it be all engines. Fuck you, Icarus. Hey, fuck you. So many Yanks. Not bad, not bad. So that actually now puts us at... 248 and 222. We still got the rest of this patch, and I still haven't done the story. So we might be on 500 for the Kete pulls, which will be sick. And you know what? Kete was actually bragging to me. He was bragging to me. You know, after his Orphe pulls, he was just like, did you know I actually got someone like M6 lighter within like 428 pulls or something? And I was like, okay, well, I'll make sure I have those pulls ready for you. And we've got more than 420 something pulls. Your 470 pulls, boss. Thank you for the math, cheap shot. Much appreciated. Do that last pull. All right. Okay. Yeah. One more. One more A. One more A. One more A. One more A. Okay. Come on. Don't be like that guy who accidentally converted into standard pulls. Oh my god. I checked last stream, he had 22365. No, that's not true. That is not true. I'm sorry. They didn't give me that much. They didn't give me that much. It's lower. Like, if we're playing higher or lower, it's way lower than that. I think I have now done all of the event stuff, by the way. So all of the event stuff that I could do, that I have been able to do, I have done. So I've done this, I've done this. So I might have got a few. Well, it probably wouldn't have even been a K. That's crazy. There's a lot of Idari in the story. Yeah, we'll do the story on stream. Maybe this weekend. Anyway. Right, let's do the... Hang on, should we... We need to get a backdrop for the OCTOMOMMY thing. Let's... Where's the kid? The story was the best since 1.4? Interesting.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Wait, what's her other...
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Oh!
My dream seems to have become a reality.
How about a little late night adventure?
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold. Folded. She folded me like a pack of cards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Turn on the eye tracker. No. No. Okay. She doesn't give herself any crit rate from her set. Holy pose, Batman. Jesus Christ. That should be the video. I haven't started the recording yet. Oh my god, I love the sound of the tentacles. Does ALGF know that you want tentacles in the bedroom? Well, you might want tentacles in the bedroom. All right, I don't know. A JP voice is wild, not gonna lie.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Can I change it from here? Oh, I can't. Okay, we go back. How do I change it? Oh, here. Oh.
どこだろうか。君がいる場所ならいいの。正夢になっちゃった。一切のどこだろうか。君がいる場所ならいいの。
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the English voice. I'm gonna say I do like the English voice. All right, okay. So, should we start recording the stream? The OCTOMOMMY poll video. Let's go. The voice is higher than I thought. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't dislike either one. I think I prefer the English, but you know, it's okay. All right. Idari ASMR when? Didn't they announce it? Isn't it happening like tomorrow? Did ALGF turn into average wife gamer? No. Yeah, but you know, maybe we'll see. Okay, right, let's start recording. This video is not for whales and dolphins, it's for you because you are just like me. Average.gamer here, and today I want to talk about Idari. Specifically, I want to talk about whether or not you should or should not pull Idari. And straight off the rip, I'm going to give you the TLDR. I'm going to just tell you right now that pulling Idari is probably not a smart play. It's not a smart play for most players who care about full clearing endgame content and worrying about whether your teams are meta enough. But she's really fun. So here's the thing. I think that, like, I don't think there's ever been a better time to discuss waifu over meta than right now. And I think the reason for that is that ice agents are inherently kind of limited because ice agents are also in the same class as an agent called Miyabi, and the game has actively worked to be anti-Miyabi for a little while now. And what do I mean by that? Well, I mean that they've been creating bosses that are anti-anomaly buffed, i.e. like the anomaly is debuffed so it doesn't build up so fast. And then they are also creating bosses that just have huge ice resistance, i.e. 40% ice resistance as opposed to the normal 20, because Miyabi is being hard countered and they want you to play different teams and different agents. And to an extent, I do kind of understand that. But there are casualties to that, and the casualties to that are the other ice agents. Now, whether or not things might very well change a little bit, because we are going to get a specific boss that is for Idari / Manato potentially. There is going to be a rupture focus boss that is probably going to be pretty light work for Miyabi, if I'm totally honest anyway. But we are going to get a boss that is ice weak, and Idari will probably be the best character to run against it because she'll be the limited S rank character that's designed for. Now, the thing though about Idari is that it doesn't really feel like from a power level perspective, she is stacking up to look as strong as some of the other recent DPSs that we've had. And this is even with, like, when we're looking at scores coming from the content creator beta server, this is even with the huge shill buffs that she is getting. And by the way, yeah, the shill buff that she will be getting is absolutely ridiculous. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But I guess what I'm saying is that I'm still going to pull her because I really like her design. I really look. All right, if you want me to be honest, I don't want to say it. Uh. I just like it, okay? I like it. I like the top half. I like the bottom half. I like everything about it, okay? Like, I just think it's pretty cool. Gotta maintain the video facade. Yeah, look, I don't. How do I even say this and put that into a video? Say it, we will assume you're a tentacle enjoyer. Look, guys. Okay, I like tentacles. All right, I said it. I meant it. I'm here to represent it. Look, they're gonna make fetish content. Put the calamari in the bag, bro. This has to all be cut out. Like, I actually genuinely don't know how I'm going to say that. Look, I think that she's hot. I like her design. I think that she's a cool character. I think from what we've seen from her so far, now I haven't played the story, but I have, been able to play her from the event stuff that we've had. I've really enjoyed it. I do like the spins. I know that the spins are not the optimal way to play her, but I think it's fun. I think it's a cool grouping mechanic. And I like the parry. Like, some of my favorite characters in the game have really cool parries. Yixuan, Yanagi. I think Idari's going to be fitting into that bracket too. And I kind of can't wait to pull her and test her out and try her out in different teams. And also try her potentially with non-rupture supports. Try her without her best team of Lucia. Look, I'm excited to try out Idari. I love her design. I want to play Idari more, and that is why I'm going to pull her. But for most players who potentially are newer to the game, players who care about clearing endgame content, I cannot see the boss that we get for her being something that is recurrent, something that happens very regularly. Because we can break this down and we can talk about this a little bit more, but predominantly what does happen is we tend to get like Void Hunter level agents, and those Void Hunter level agents, i.e. Miyabi or Yixuan, they tend to get bosses catered towards them, and they get bosses catered towards them for an extended amount of time. Most other agents don't get that. I'm looking at Evelyn though, because Evelyn does for some reason get that, because she did actually get because like Pompeii was just a very frequent occurrence, but a lot of other agents don't get that. And I think the thing is that, like, if you care about continuously being able to clear endgame content, if you care about any, like, if you're not a waifu puller in any way and you just want to make sure that you can clear for whatever reason, through joy, that's how you enjoy the game, then maybe Idari is a full skip for you, honestly. I don't think that she'll be necessary in any teams, on any accounts, at any point. But honestly, as a player, that is what sells her to me. I like the idea of pulling Idari. I like the idea of pulling a character that isn't necessarily optimal. I like the idea of enjoying my game the way I want to enjoy it. If you all haven't checked out Yojimbo's absolutely based rant, you probably should. I'll link it up down below for this video. We talked about it on stream just now, because like, just play the game the way you want to play it. There is no better time to enjoy Zenless Zone Zero for what it is. And what it is a fucking waifu game. Pull your waifus. Be proud of your waifus. Enjoy tentacles. No, okay, right. Okay, let's stop. I'm gonna do that like cut thing at that point. You know, the cut thing where it's like brr. Fuck Keith. Yeah, Keith doesn't live here anymore. Speak up, bro. I think there is a, before we wrap up though, there is an angle to kind of say that, like, if you actually just straight don't have any ice damage on your account, then you could potentially consider picking up Idari. I think though you might be locking yourself into, like Rupture specifically. And if I'm totally honest, Idari as a character may not necessarily be the right pickup, because you know, like you will already have Minato. Like if you just straight don't have any ice damage and that's what you want because you want ice damage in case something comes up that you could brute force with Idari, then it does kind of make a little bit of sense. But we have to be mindful of the fact that a lot of Ice Week content is kind of designed around Miyabi. There was Bringer. There was a chance that Bringer comes back. There's now Dead End Butcher that we get relatively regularly. And those fights are, for the most part, they're designed around either anomaly agents or specifically for Miyabi. And pulling an ice agent to try and brute force that content when it's designed for anomaly agents probably doesn't make that much sense. You'd actually probably be better off just straight pulling an anomaly team as opposed to pulling a rupture team. Or, you know, like pulling an anomaly character of some description so that you could work against Dead End Butcher. For example, like we have Piper. Let's say if you already have Yuzuha, you know, you just need like one more agent to fill that gap. And maybe that's, you know, maybe that's a Vivian who's on banner right now. But yeah, it doesn't, what I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense for players. Like you might very well think as a player, oh, I need ice damage on my account, but it's actually more than that because you might not, considering the way the content is currently being designed, it's designed around like anomaly for the most part. So in particular for ice because of Miyabi. So pulling a character who does ice damage, yeah, she could brute force against Dead End Butcher, probably substantially easier, especially with recent shield buffs and potential future shield buffs that she'll probably get for rupture-based stuff. But yeah, she could probably brute force a little bit easier than Hugo or Ellen against Dead End Butcher or against Bringer if he ever does come back. But then, you know, I think you're pulling a stopgap solution as opposed to just pulling a decent anomaly team. Like if you don't have Miyabi, that's okay. Like, you don't need Miyabi, you don't need Yixuan, you will not need Yishun Guang in order to clear the endgame content, but I think most players should skip Idari. You shouldn't pull her for just ice damage. You should pull her because you like her and you want to play her. If you don't like her gameplay, if you don't like her design, that's chill. I think that most players probably should skip Idari. And that's the long and the short of it, boys. As always, remember to like and subscribe for better than average luck on all your pulls. Pull responsibly. Stay weird. Bye. Bye. But I need OCTOMOMMY ink on me. All right. Was there anything that I said that didn't make a lot of sense? I mean, a lot of what I said was like actually stupid though. So just be cautious about that. Just thinking that if I maybe missed a question or something, then I can answer it now before I stop the recording, and then I can include it on the video. Because honestly, yeah, I wasn't looking at chat for the last 10 minutes. Too much chicking out on gooning to tentacles. Yeah, I think the thing is though is that like I'll do it, but then what I'll do, like I'll put the thing in, like where I start saying about tentacles, and then I'll just cut it off. And then people will just assume that it's way worse than it actually is. I think we might unironically get ice shielding from 2.35 to 2.5 if showers ice. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. So Idari needs Lucia, or is she fine without her? I think she'll be fine without her, but I think that you'll need someone else to support her. If I'm honest, from a limited S rank perspective, unless you're playing against her shield enemy. So I think, yeah, actually, to be honest, we do have Pan. So Pan's a pretty decent support. If you have Pan, if you have Astra, you'll probably be okay from a support perspective. You can also then probably run either, like from a limited S rank stun, you could run either Jufufu or Trigger. Obviously, with Trigger, you won't get her additional ability, so you won't necessarily want her on her engine. Then I guess the other thing to consider is that, like, yeah, you could double support. So, for example, like Pan Astra, if you don't have Lucia. I'm just thinking about what else you could do. So, Pan, Jufufu, Pan, Trigger. Could we do Pan Khalida, potentially? That's pretty much it. Pan Pulchra, if you had to. Pulchra said, yeah, you're right. Maybe ask people to wait for the CC reviews before jumping the gun. Yeah. I mean, my video is going to come out after the CC reviews anyway. But honestly, her kit is already all available in game. We know exactly what's going on with her. Whose account is this with the unbuilt Pulchra? It's mine, damn it! What about Lighter? I think Lighter can work, but it's only in a very specific team because he'll need Lucy as well. I forgot I changed the voices. Wait, where are we? He can work with Lucy or Orphe. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's either Lucy or Orphe. Yeah, I wanted to check what his additional ability said, but yeah. It's same faction or attack character. So yeah, Lucy or Orphe probably with Lighter. Is it possible a future agent will make Idari better? It depends how, yeah, like if Dylan ends up being a Rupture stun agent, then potentially, if she's better than Jufufu. But I don't think she's going to be such a step up over Jufufu that it would make that much of a difference. I think that she would work differently to Jufufu enough that there might be a small score increase, but I also think probably considering what they're doing recently, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if what they do when Dylan comes out is if Dylan is slightly better than Jufufu, just at a baseline, 4 Rupture units, but Jufufu obviously benefits from the fact that she could flex into other different teams. But maybe like Dylan is a little bit more locked down to Rupture teams. Maybe that's how they'll balance it, and she's like ever so slightly better. I think it will look substantially better because they'll just shill the living heck out of it with shill buffs. A lot of people saying Dylan's kit is broken right now. Yeah, but it has already been nerfed. I haven't kept up with the buffs and nerfs to Dylan's kit, but I know it has already been nerfed from when it was like it was like crazy. So yeah, until it's actually until it's like content creator beta, I think we're probably jumping the gun with getting too excited or doomy about Dylan. I think like it's okay for people to look at leaks. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty much straight up just admitting that I look at leaks as well. But like, I think for the most part, we should probably just look at leaks to see what a character looks like, what their animations are like, their fighting style. Are they designed to be an on-field or an off-field agent? And then after that, we should just be like, okay, well, let's just see how their kit actually shakes out. The animation, yeah, the old animations, stuff like that. Yeah. Imagine if they're both in the same team. Hoyo should hire a plumber. Yeah, honestly. Are you making a polling video for OCTOMOMMY? Yeah, we just did. We just made the should you pull or not video. And the answer is you probably. The TLDR is you probably shouldn't. Have there been any major overhauls in beta? It's supposedly been numbers before, right? Yeah. But that's what I mean. We shouldn't get too carried away with like how broken good a character is or whatever. Dyna going to be a dedicated stunner for the next Void Hunter. Trust me, guys, I know it, but I just can't prove it yet. The thing is, though, is that like, I remember when Miyabi came out. Like if, okay, hear me out. Like there is a precedence for this. Okay, so let's say Miyabi comes out. It's a bit loud, by the way. So let's say Miyabi comes out and everyone was like, oh my god, if you didn't pull Yanagi, your Miyabi team is absolutely bricked, kid. It is absolutely bricked because you didn't pull Yanagi. Oh my god, I can't believe you didn't pull Yanagi. Your Yanagi is bricked. Your Miyabi team is utterly bricked. But as time went on, like we got better and better team. Like we realized that actually the Lycan Sukaku team was better than the Yanagi Astra team. Then we got better off-field application, and then we got better like mono ice teammate as well. So yeah, like I don't. And then with Yixuan, like Jufufu came out same patch. And then Lucia came out like 3 patches later. I don't know. Like, I feel like with Void Hunters, Dylan might be really good with Yixun Guang, but I don't know if she'll be like the best in slot with Yixun Guang. Historically, Void Hunters are best fine without their best in slot on support and release. Also true. Yeah, 100. Manito with Idaru probably one of our best teams. In front of event, they give you the best team on every stage, but they give you Idaru Manito. So, yeah, I ain't buying that. Double Rupture DPS. I'm not buying it. I'm not against it, but it could potentially. Have you seen the Lime Pie Yanagi figure? Bro, like, I kind of wish I didn't know what you were talking, but yes. I was like, am I that deep on ZZZ stuff that I know exactly what you're talking? Yeah, I've seen it. It's cute. It is cute. It is very cute. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm definitely going for Banyu, but I'm split on Paul. Yeah, Banyu looks cool. Honestly, his animations look fucking sick. Okay, where am I? Can we just check what I still need for Idari, by the way? Oh, no, wait. Taka, thank you for the follow. Did I miss a follow while I was... Mr. Muck Muffin, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, I just need the Wenjin upgrade mats. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Banyu so cool. Yeah, honestly. Honestly? Banyu pullers are based. Honestly, Banyu pullers are so based. I want to pull Banyu, but I skip Dylan. I mean, Jufufu will probably be fine, right? Oh shit. Angel's leaks are out? Yeah, but what? So we're leaking for 2. Wait, what? Leaking for like 2.6? Is there any character that benefits from having AP on Disc 4 with crit rate damage substats? I just got a crazy Disc 4 with main stat AP, that's why I'm asking. I mean, I've seen some wild Miyabi builds. It could work. It's official, not leaks. Yeah, I thought I saw some images on Reddit. I haven't checked them out properly. Oh shit, I haven't even opened the store. They just finally posted the Angels of Delusion social accounts. Oh, okay. That's cool. AP4 is optimal on Butcher, Yuzu, Ice if subs are good. Nice. Wait, did I get coffee? I didn't get coffee. I mean, yeah, optimal Miyabi build, yeah. Could be AP, yeah. But you'd have to, like, your subs would have to be so good. Got my day 1 build for M6W5 Idari, ready, Mr. Stream, man. Let's go, Eggies! Thank you for the $5, much appreciated. Back to the HIA, we do one more round. Gonna pull for Yixun Guang anyways. Yeah, I mean, aren't we all? Honestly, I might end up skipping the whole of 2.4 for Yixun Guang. Coffee with ARG today? Yeah, I guess. Gego, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. R2, thank you for the clip. Thank you for clipping. Love clippers. Free Zhao. Yeah, that's what Dwarf Friends thinks. Wait, should we do account help or react? So we've got the Aracado Zodan video to react to, or we move to account help. 2.4 is 5 weeks long. Free ban you? No. He looks too cool, man. Do a poll? I can't be bothered. 1 for account help. Type 1 for account help. Type 2 for Aracado Zodan react. Oh my god, YouTube just broke. YouTube just broke. Let me show you. So my chat, the streamer bot just died. It just died, but I can still see YouTube chat. It's just spamming numbers of me. But my streamer bot chat is dead. It seems like it's account help, so we'll do account help. I'm seeing lots of ones. I think it killed the Twitch chat as well. Crazy. Actual crazy. Let me just restart the streamer bot and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I can't see chat right now. Okay, yeah, there we go. I fixed it. I think it's 1. I felt like it was 1. Character review for Cheap Shot. Yeah, send us your user ID, Cheap Shot. Let me just set up the account help, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, so if you don't know what's going on, this is ALG account help time. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start 2 raffles. So raffle create, there's going to be an anchor flex, and there is going to be an account help. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to start this up in a minute. In 2 minutes time, we will do anchor flex. Anchor flex is if you have decently built endgame teams and a decently built endgame account. And then what we'll do is we'll go on and we will check your teams and stuff and all of that kind of jazz. And then after that, we will do account help. So account help is where I will log into your account and try to help you with your account. So if you need help, I will try and do so. Please only enter the account help if you're okay with me roasting the state of your Nicole. Thank you, Jeremy. But also if you have your account details to hand and you can't currently 9-star. If you can 9-star, Anchor Flex is for you. If you can't 9-star, account help is what you want. So yeah, if you can't 9-star, if you can't fully S-rank Shu defense, then account help is going to be me coming in and helping. And then yeah, like that's pretty much it. Cool. I hope Zhao's not A rank, but if she is, oh well. Yeah, I know. I kind of agree. Did you receive anything in terms of donations? Because if not, I will not want any money to go in nothing. What? What do you mean? Yeah, if you donated to me on YouTube, I didn't get anything. What if I can clear but barely and I want help to improve? Then enter the Anchor Flex. And we can check your builds. Okay, we had Cheap Shots. Cheap Shot, drop your user ID. Yeah, ALG bot is back up and running. So yeah, every time you lose an account review or account help or an Anchor Flex, you get additional pity. Cheap Shot, user ID, did he drop it? Did I miss it? Oh, he did. Itari Mule, aka Manato. Oh, I got it. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right, this doesn't matter. So what have we got? We got the 4-piece Yunkai Tails, 2-piece Woodpecker. This is... Wait. So this was meant to be Idari discs. What's this doing here? That's crazy. Crazy! Anyway, yeah, ice damage, please. I forgot, yeah. Decent crit rates, though. So, yeah, we got 11 crit rate, 12 crit damage. We'll have the 2-piece Woodpecker. Yeah, remember, she doesn't give herself any crit rate. Well, she does get crit rate from Kit, though. So her crit rate will be 19 instead of Manato's 5. So you're going to be looking at like an additional 15% crit rate here. But that's still only going to be like 54% crit rate. You pulling Engine? Engine gets you another 20, I think. So that would be like 74. I might still be a tad low. Anyway. Yeah, 9 HP rolls, 11 crit rate, 12 crit damage. It's still pretty good, though. It's still really good. Finally, what was it? How many tickets? I see the donation. I just scrolled up. I didn't see it. Zal, I'm so sorry. Let me check my YouTube live. Yeah, see, I pop out the chat so I don't miss any donos from YouTube. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not showing up on my end. Look, normally on YouTube chat, that's why I have it open, is that it shows any like recent donations or stuff up here. But yeah, I much appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it was when the streamer bot died. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but that's why I also have YouTube chat open separately. I don't know, man. It's all good. It's all good. What am I doing? Wait, do we have one? I forgot to calculate base 5% crit rate. I'm overcapping. Thank you for the $5, Eggies. Much appreciated. Where am I? What the hell am I even? Okay, GIF on. Yeah. Send us your user ID. DM the user ID. Oh man. Okay, now I gotta go big and get it. 39 tickets. Let's go. Let me just make sure I'm not potential doxing. Nope. Okie dokie. I'll leave myself like this just so that I'm gonna have to go big in a minute for the account help to get logged in. Okay. Manato. Wait, what? Sorry. Lycan M3 over 50% crit rate, king of the summit, 122% crit damage. Very nice. Hellfire Gears, perfection. With impact 6th, very nice. This is very nice. Okay, with decent amount of attack as well for Lycan. Yeah, that's like 5 attack percent rolls, 19 crit rate rolls, 5 crit damage rolls, 19 crit rate rolls. Bro really committed to getting this crit damage disc on him. Absolutely. Is R2 still here? Yeah, he would love this. But anyway. Okay, very nice. Very cool, Lycan. Okay, then we have M2 Lighter, 53% crit rate on Protopunk, which makes sense if we're running both Lycan and Lighter. M2, Impact 194, he's got Blazing Laurel, 53% crit rate. So we're running crit rate on 4, 74% crit damage, 2,700 attack. Bro is not slouching on the attack for his stun agents. Okay, next. We have M2 Hugo. Okay, I think you've got some favorites. Gif. What do we say? Gippe? Look at tower numbers. 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, anyway, M2 Hugo, buttloads of attack, 4-piece hormone punk, 77% crit rate, very nice. He gets extra crit rate. Yeah. He gets extra crit rate from this one as well. So he gets 12% from this at base, and then he gets 12% from this as well. So it's like 24. Okay, so we're like 101 all of the others, fine. Okay, M2, very nice. Yeah, M2 is really nice. Okay, in terms of subs, yeah, 8 attack percent rolls, 14 crit rate rolls, 10 crit damage rolls. Hey, it's a Hugo. It's a very nice Hugo. It's an M2 Hugo. Honestly, like a very well-built Hugo, genuinely. Okay, cool. So we think Idari would just be bad on any Ice DA boss? No, she'll be fine. She'll probably force easier than someone, honestly, it sounds sad to say it. She's going to force against Ice DA bosses that are designed for Miyabi easier than Hugo and Ellen. Yes, she will. But those bosses are still designed around Miyabi. I'm not saying that she'll be bad. She will have her own DA boss, but like how regularly that's going to come up is going to be, you know, she's not a Void Hunter. She's probably not going to be a terribly popular agent. I honestly think that she's people probably should skip. Anyway. Haru Master on Heartstring, very cool. So yeah, that's oh, this is nice. So he gets an extra 25% from his slashes. So 65% actually puts you on like 90, 152% crit damage, 3.5k attack. We're running attack. Oh my god, we're just attack pilled. We still have 8 attack percent rolls, 9 crit rate, 8 crit damage. Very nice. Okay, then we have Jane on Practice Perfection. Okay, cool. Which is Alice's engine. 389 on the AP, 3,150 on the attack. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of attack. It's a lot of attack. We also have attack here. Okay, this might be a situation where physical damage bonus would just be an upgrade. AP, AM. We've got 17 AP rolls. Okay, yeah, considering we're getting nothing from the engine, this still looks pretty healthy. Very nice. 4 attack percent rolls. Okay, cool. And then we have M2 Meebs, 3,170 attack. Wait a minute. He's running AM. Boys, he's running AM. Very nice. So we get 15% from here. We're going to get 12 from the set. So that's actually like 99% crit rate. Very nice. 147% on the crit damage. Perfect. Honestly, perfect. Everything about it was just perfect. Just got in. What's the verdict? Yeah, you probably shouldn't pull Idari. No one should pull Idari. Idari doesn't make sense. Genuinely. Shidora, thank you for the follow. Reiko, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Rival, thank you for the follow. Do you think there'd be a boss that's good for attack agents but not Rupture? Yeah, it's called Defiler. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's still also good for Rupture, though, I guess. So, yeah, it's a tough one. Okay, we do have an account help winner. Account help winner is Destiny Trident. Destiny Trident, come on down. I'm going to message you directly. Let's get logged into your account, dude. Let's go. Destiny Trident, let's go. Don't listen to me saying don't pull so he gets all the copies. Shh. I will pull Idari regardless, kind of a new player. Can't wait for 2.5 to pull DPS. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I think the thing is as well, like as a new player, you have like... I've talked about this on a prior stream. I was going to make it into a YouTube video, but I ended up not making it into a YouTube video in the end. But yeah, as a new player, you get catch-up polychrome, right? And that catch-up polychrome is going to mean that you can inherently, you'll have like 50k polychrome by the time you've just done the story. Then you'll be in a position where you're like, well, I can afford to just get a DPS that I like, and then, pull someone who's a little bit more meta, or someone who helps out that DPS that I like. So I'm getting verified. Verify me. Destiny. Creator, verify me. I like the Spooshek faction so much, so now I just want them all. That's fair. They do seem like a goofy bunch of goobers, and I think that that's awesome. Oh, it's so bright. Okay, and what servers are we on? Oh, is there a character review? E-Dog Homano? E-Dog Homano. I think that's what I meant to say. Drop me your user ID in chat, and we'll check it out. Who we checking? Thank you. That was a big one, right? Is Idari's any good? Engine any good? Yeah, for her. Not for anyone else. It's just like a worse version of Yishuan's engine. It's just not going to be usable on like most other Rupture agents, I guess. Is it like under 50% HP? I can't remember. We'll check it. He wants to check his Manato? Okay. Let me just get logged into this account. I'm almost there. And then I can make sure that I've got all of the details off the screen. But glowing hair? Yeah, I know. I mean, you know, like waifu over meta. If that's what you want, get it. If that's what you want, man, then go for it. As a new player, there's enough free stuff in the story that you will have enough poly to pull the 4 agents in the patch you start with, losing every 50-50. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I have 12 copies of Manito's engine. Do you think it will work with Banyu? It depends if he has HP drain mechanics, right? I think he probably does. 2 secs. Okay, I'm in Destiny. Delete the details you sent to me. Okay, and then over here, Manato. We're checking out this Manato quick. For Ido, crit rate 53. You get 24 more from here. Does he get any more from? It doesn't he get more crit rate from somewhere else as well? Oh, 12 from set. Yeah, 12 from set. So 12 from set, 24 from here. So that's like 36 plus 53. So you're actually on like 89% crit rate. Oh, okay. Do you think Octomom will work with Banyu? No. No, I don't. 10% from core as well. Is it? Yeah, Manso's crit rate increased by... Okay, it's 99. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. I was forgetting 2 things. 4 HP rolls across the build. Maybe a little low, but I can tell we've definitely prioritized the crit, which normally for Rupture agents is like the thing that you should be prioritizing anyway. So yeah, we've got 17 crit rate rolls, 10 crit damage rolls. Very nice. Very nice build. Very nice build. Very nice build. Very nice build. Yeah, this is really good. Really solid mana though. He's right at the crit rate. Yeah, yeah. We worked out at 99. 99.8. Perfect. But yeah, solid Manato, bro. Okay, cool. Let's okay, so we're now in on Destiny Trident's account. I'm just gonna remove my background. We're in for account help. Let's go and okay, we're right here. Oh, Vivian skin. Very nice. Let's check out Shiyu and see how he's doing. Just want to see what team he used actually. Yuzu Ice, okay. And then we've got Yishuan Premium team. Okay. Are we struggling because we just don't have anything else? Because we can probably spread out the value to make sure that we can 9-star. Okay. So we're struggling against Defiler, but we have Orphe. We've got Orphe and Soldier 11. We put those guys here. We just put those guys here, right? It's not fire resistant. They just come here. That can stay. Tone, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Almost a year, 11 months. Yeah, I think it was someone else who was 11 months as well. But thank you all so much for the support. Much appreciated. Yeah, Jack was also 11 months as well. But thank you so much, bud. David O, thank you for the follow. Feel the fun. Yeah, it was Jack with the 11 months. Awesome. Thank you all. Guys, it actually blows my mind sometimes. I was thinking about this in the car on the way home from work from my real job, and I was like, I cannot believe that like I am gonna go live tonight and a couple of hundred people on Twitch and YouTube, however many people are here, it doesn't matter. I never look at my view count, it doesn't matter. But like I kind of can't believe that like hundreds of people choose to spend their evening just hanging out with me. It's crazy. Like, you could be anywhere else right now, but you're here. And that's I just want to say thank you. Like, you guys are awesome. Your evening is my gym time. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I join my straight here. Yeah, you're a chill lad. Oh, guys, shut up, man. That says more about us than you. Bruh. I could be anywhere. See you later. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we could leave Orphe where she is, and we could just force Yishuan here pretty easily, I think. I'm working from home. I like your voice in the background. Awesome. Thank you so much. I catch a stream, just go out work. Average evening enjoyer. Yeah. Yeah, it just sometimes it blows my mind when I think about it. Like, and like I said, I never normally check view count stuff, but like 240 and there's almost 500 people just vibing, just chilling while we're just like checking out accounts and stuff. It's yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you all. Anyway, let's do this account. I'm really tempted to try and free Orphe, and we put Orphe on the other one. How bad is the Yishuan build? What the hell is even this? Hey, what's up? What? Yeah, it's like a sauna. I've closed the door and the heat's on. I like it being hot. Sorry, my girlfriend's coming. She's just talking to me. What's up? It's, you know, where the washing machine is? Like to the like you're looking at the washing machine. Go left. Open the drawer that's like opposite where the washing machine is. In the conservatory. Huh? What? Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Wow, what the hell is going on? What the hell is even this? Okay, if we just do that though, surely that kind of evens it up a little. Okay, right, okay. Oh, that's usable. I swapped my user out to Astral and I could get more than 38k. I've come to the conclusion that I'm just bad. Nah, you'll be okay, man. You'll be okay. Honestly, this will probably be fine. We can leave that. HP. Yeah, this will probably be fine. That's fine. We don't even necessarily need to give her premium support. Do we have Pulchra? Ah, shit. What? No, we switched crit rate over here. We did switch crit rate over here. Why Ellen sick? Oh, it's just anything to give the additional crit rate. Honestly, we could use Miyabi sick though. Okay. Do we just stick the Yishuan against Defiler with Lucia and because then I don't even have to do the other fight. You should do Soldier 11 against Defiler, by the way, but like we can just not do the other fight. We could just not do the other fight. Wait. What the hell? Hey, hey, did you remember that moment where I said, okay, so if I get into your account and you haven't built your Nicole, get ready to get roasted? Because this is about to be what's going to happen. I cannot believe you come to my house. You come into my stream and you ask for my help. I am literally the guy who's like, please, brother, build your Nicole. Please, brother, build your Nicole. What the fuck? Disrespecting my daughter. Not even the D. Didn't even give her the D. The D. At least the skill investment is okay. Honestly. Reroll. Okay, so I did see a question before I popped off about Nicole. Did I buy my PC or did I build it myself, pre-built or built? And I built it myself. I got like a deal. Well, I kind of built it myself. I got a deal on a secondhand PC for like 400 quid. And then since then, I have swapped out like basically every part of it. The only thing that's original is the motherboard. Changed the RAM, the CPU, the GPU, the case. It's literally just like and I've added new storage as well. So it's like I got a good secondhand deal, and then I built everything else on top of it. Frankenstein PC, yeah. Okay. PC of Thesis, yeah. But the thing is, though, is that I am thinking that like maybe it might be time to move on from this motherboard because when I got it, it had like a 1600X, so an AMD CPU, but an AM4 one. And then I got it's now on a 5700X. So there's not really that much room for me to go up. You know what kind of board it is? Yeah, it's an AM4. So yeah, that is literally the next piece of the puzzle. But if I upgrade the motherboard, I know I'm gonna have to change my RAM to DDR5. It's just, and it becomes like quite pricey. Yeah, 5700X 3D. No, I just went for the 5700X. Chipset manufacturer. Oh, it's the ROG. Yeah, so it's like an Asus ROG one. I can't remember the exact stuff. You still get the 57X 3D for reasonably cheap. Yeah, I know, but like I'm already on a 5700X, so it's not going to make that much difference. DDR5, new CPU, and new board. Yeah, I know. It's going to be pricey, yeah. So I think I'm going to stay on AM4 for a little bit, honestly. I'ma stay. Anyway, sorry, what are we talking about? We're forcing this. Okay, sorry, I forgot. How was the Lucia build, by the way? Okay, so the Yeesh one is definitely usable. Lucia. Oh, no. Not aft. Oh. As soon as we're not... we just need a moonlit over here. Yep, I'll do. Poipo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're giving up on the two-piece. It's not happening. Two-piece is over. Two-piece is dead to me. Two pieces are dead to me. Okay. I was going to upgrade to 128 gig of RAM. Oh my god, but why? For AI. Oh, okay. Okay, so who are we using then? Caesar? Oh shit. Bro, like why is no one built? Bro, why is no one built? Alright. Alright. Can we just see what happens? Let's just fucking see what happens, man. I don't know. Like, imagine if we just 9-star right now. It would be sick. Yeah. Use Nicole? What? To rub it in his face? She still gets the 25% ether damage bonus and 15% crit rate. The thing is, we really don't need the crit rate. The Caesar disrespect is brutal. Hey, it's your account, bro. You're the one who didn't build her. Oh yeah, we're in Japanese. I'm getting the weed buff right now. Like the JP voices, I don't feel like I can miss. Is that long enough? That didn't feel like long enough. The power of God and anime. By the power of God and anime. Why is the most? I don't know. It's like it's completely unbalanced though. I ain't gonna lie. We get 3 stuns out of this, right? Even with Caesar. Oh my god, please break. Oh my god, please break. Oh my god, please break. Oh my god, break. Break, 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 break. Woo! That felt close. Was that close? Woo-wee! Wait, what? You win nowhere near stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, that impact ain't really doing that much. I'm gonna re-up this. Is there enough damage in this? There's not enough damage in this. Maybe no impact 6. Yeah, I didn't check. I feel like there's absolutely no way we get another stun. We could maybe just squeak out the damage though. I get the refund? I get another pop here, surely. Ooh. Yeah. Ah, never in doubt, never in doubt. Who questioned it? Reminder that you can't do bubble pop tech with Caesar since it drops her buff on Yushuan. Oh, you're right! I cocked it up. I messed it up. It is impact 6 and a level 50 or less projector is Caesar on. Yeah, the projector was, I think it was 40. But that's fine. Yeah, I guess I am a Yishuan main, guys. I guess I am a Yishuan main. But yeah, the Caesar build was at level 40. It was impact 6th. I guess we're just missing out on quite a lot of days here. Maybe I should have been defensive assisting with Caesar more. It didn't feel like the defensive assists were building up that much days, though. Could you respect to English, please? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm getting a weeb buff. Hey, Doug, come on, how's it going? Skill levels, you're right. You're so right. Oh, defensive assist like half leveled. Okay. So if that was leveled up, then we would be getting more days. Yeah, we would be getting more days. Okay. So if that was like level 11, okay, we should be fine. And only the D? Just the tip. Just the tip. But yeah, I guess the answer is that like I think you should flip these teams. By the way, your score would go up so much higher if you flip these teams. You put the Orphe team against the Filer, put the Yishuan against the Yishuan boss. Yeah, you'll do really good, man. Just the tip is crazy. First time. Oh wait! Did we just? Oh, we popped the cherry, boys! It's cherry popping time! Oh my god, I'm gonna pop my cherry all over those. Oh wait, what? Okay. We go again? Wow, we were. The classic Borat reference. You're gonna what? I don't know. What are you talking? What are you talking about? What did you hear? What are you saying? Okay. Anyway, let's do it again. So we're gonna do anchor flex. We're gonna do account help. After this, we'll do the react for the Aracado Zodan video, and then after that, maybe more account helping. I don't know. We'll see where we are. King in the castle. King in the castle. Very nice. Okay, so let me explain. If you're new here, Anchor Flex is for decently built endgame teams and accounts. You enter Anchor Flex, and I will, we can look at your builds. We can provide some build advice if you're only just clearing, because we can look at the top 6 characters that you can put on your profile on Anchor here, and then under account help is where we log on and we try and fix your account or like push you up to 9 stars if you can't quite yet 9 stars. So yeah, please only enter account help if you can't currently 9 star or you can't fully S rank Shield defense. It's for people who actually need help. And you're okay with a light roasting. Yeah, if you haven't built your Nicole, I'm sorry. I'll be a little bit mean. I can't help it. I popped my own DA cherry before ALG did Helpos. I wish I waited for it. Bro, like out of context, that is just like... Great success! I need account help, streamer man. The Eggies, you are fine, sir. You are fine. But Eggies, your Patreon review was meant to be today, but we did do someone else instead. But I did log into your account and do mono and do your mono ice last night. So you should be good. Queen Lois, thank you for the follow. I also popped my cherry prematurely, just mashing my buttons over and over till I made it. But that's bait. Bait used to be believable. You know that? Also, reminder, Pitybot is live. Pitybot is live, so anytime you don't win, you get pity for next time. You can't pop your own cherry. Masturbation doesn't count. Bro, what are we talking about? Brother. Came back into my room and here, I popped this cherry. Yeah, I did do that though. We did pop a cherry, Siegfried. Siegfried, don't pretend like you don't know what popping cherries is. Can I enter Helpo just so ALG can roast me? I want streamer abuse. Okay. Bet. All right. So after this round of account, Anchor Flex and account help, we will We're gonna react to that Avocado Zodan vid, and then we'll do account roast. Not help, not review. No, it won't be helpful. It won't be helpful in any way. But we'll do account roast, free for all. Anyone enters. Eggy's all good. Thank you for the $5. A storm locked out my internet, so looking forward to my review coming up this weekend. Let's go. Thank you, Eggy, so much for the. Thank you so much for the $5. Much appreciated. Account roast, yeah, 100. Yeah, we'll do account roast. Okay, we do have a winner for Enkerflexo. Winner is Commander Pika. Pika, send us your user ID. Oh, you've dropped it in chat already. You absolute legend. You son of a bitch. I'm in. It's so hot in here. Why is it so hot in here? Okay, then we have... Okay, like, this is cool. This is cool. Okay, internet level 58. One day I'll win a 50, right? Oh, yeah, one day. Not yet. You get 20% from here. You get 25% from here. So that's 45%. You get 12% from the set. So that's like... Is 4... wait, remind... Guys, how... Oh my god, my brain. My brain. Can someone just tell me how much crit rate is he actually on? I can't do it. That's like 10 below, right? Is that like 90? He's missing 5. He's 95! Okay. Oh, yeah, 43. 43 is the number. Now I remember. Yeah, 43 is 100. Yes. Okay, 95. Yeah, very good. Anyway, yeah, in terms of subs, we've got 11 attack, 14 crit rate, 11 crit damage. Very nice. Yeah, like mid-30s on the sub stats. Like, really nice Orphe. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, then we have a Soldier 11 M2. Evelyn's engine, based. If you pulled it for Soldier 11, extremely based. 75% on the crit rate, 4-piece Woodpecker, 160% on the crit damage. Very nice. 2-piece Puffer for the pen, and we've got pen on 5th. Pen maxing. Love to see it. Love to see it. Then we have Yeesh. Wait, hang on. Did we check subs? 15, 10, 13. 15 attack percent rolls. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. That is really nice. 10 crit rate and 13 crit damage. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yishwan, we got engine, 61 plus 12 from set, and 20 from engine, so that's like 80, like 93% crit rate, 165% crit damage, very nice. We've got 14 crit rate, 14 crit damage, and 9 HP rolls, very nice. Ether damage bonus on 5th, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Over the 3.4k attack on Fufu, not quite meeting the 50% crit rate though. Yeah, like I think we're overvaluing this and we're undervaluing this. You gotta get 2 more crit rate rolls, buddy. Wait, what? You only got 8 crit rate rolls? 8? I unironically pulled Eve just to justify pulling her sig, TBH. Honestly, fine. Honestly, fine. Oh wait, am I on the wrong side? Oh yeah, I'm covering the discs. My bad. Yeah, we want to hit that 50, man. Yeah, M1 gives... I thought for a second, am I missing something? M1 gives you some extra crit rate. Am I missing something? I'm rebuilding it right now. Oh, okay, cool. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right, cool. Next. Then we have Jane, 3055, 353. Very nice. Yeah, the Weeping Gemini is going to let you stack up a bunch more AP. 13 AP rolls as pretty decent. Maybe a little on the low side for like endgame. But you're only internet level 58. So to be fair, it's not like you're internet level 60, like super farming. So all good. Attack rolls, we've got 9 and then 13 AP rolls. Very nice. Yeah. All good, all good. Then we have Viv. 2,600 on the attack. That's not terrible. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, 10 attack percent rolls. Very nice. AP 348. Okay, we've got a... Wait, what? Yeah, AM, AP, and pen. Oh, we got pen here. Yeah, and the attack still looks... Yeah, that's a really nice amount of attack. 12 AP rolls, and then we're on Weeping. So yeah, we're going to stack up like almost 200 more AP. Very nice, very nice. Marie Oliver, you won? Let's go. Let's go. Let me make sure I'm not doxing. I'm not doxing. Marie Oliver, let's go. Come on down, brother. We got 8 tickets. Let's go. It's pity time at the bar. All the pities coming through. I pulled her engine with no other justification than I wanted it for my due. Wait, what? Evelyn's? Brimstone? Brimstone exists. Ollie, you needed help? Yeah. Ollie, you needed help? You did need help? You needed help? What's going on? Oliver, right. Send me his deets. Let's get logged in. Star Benriel, thank you for the follow. Server. What servers we playing on? I don't think I'll need to verify because I think we've logged in before. But it was back in September? Oh, okay, cool, yeah. I'm not gonna say it out loud, man. I keep secrets, you know. Give me support for Manito to use on Priest. Lucia, duh. No, I'm joking. But genuinely, yeah, Nicole probably isn't great there. The ether damage bonus that works for Yishuan doesn't work, so it's not Nicole. You might, from an A rank perspective, you might be best off with actually, genuinely, Pulchra. I know. Anyway. Right, we're on to Magic, otherwise known as Marie Oliver, Ollie in chat. Let's check out his account. See what we're dealing with. Let me get rid of my background here. Okay, cool. So first things first, let's see how he's doing on his endgame. He's internet level 57. So yeah, he's S ranking Shiyu. Very cool. Yuzuha, Vivian, Alice. Sorry, my brain broke for a second there. Nice. And then Nicole, Miyabi, Astra. Okay. Yeah, sure. Like it'll work. It'll work. Just hit 20 on account help. Oh, bro, next time. 8 stars. Dude. You couldn't have left your teams up so I could have seen what you used? Okay. Right. So let's see what we've got here. Let's just see what we've got. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we got 9 level 60 units. Is Pam built? We could use Khalida, maybe. Do we have Pulchra built? But Khalida's not built. Oh, God. Bro, I feel like we've been here before, man. I feel like we've been here before. I feel like we have been here before. I've played these games before. Bruh. All right, let's come out. Let's theory craft for a second. Pan is not being built, brother. Are you gonna pull Lucia for Yishuan? What's the plan? What are we doing here? What do we got? Are we pulling? Has he been pulling? No Lucia or Pan? That's crazy. Just something with attack main start? Alright, yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Oh. What was that? I'm not building Pan. I just built him. Fuck you, I built him. Stream delay is crazy. Is it? Sorry. Might be on my end. I don't know. Okay. What the shit is he? Any crit rate engines? All right, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty low. That'll be fine. Okay. And then do we have a Polk? Oh shit. Is she M6? If she's M6, we might just. Oh. Okay. Oh well, that's a shame. Invictus, thank you for the sub, but much appreciated. 3-month subbing streak with a 4th coming soon. Thank you so much, sir. Wow, we were. Appreciated. Much appreciated. No, it isn't. Yeah, it's pretty late. Normally, YouTube is like ever so slightly delayed. It's roughly 10 seconds. That's weird. That's now overcapping on crit for Yishuan. Is it? Oh, by 1%. Yeah, it's overcapping by 1%. This is a crit rate, this, though. We could change it for a crit damage. Level 15? Oh my god. +4 into attack? Holy shit. Austin, welcome to member. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Honestly, 3 HP flat rolls. Actually, okay. Yo, who are we using with her though? Okay, we definitely get 3 stuns out of yeah, do we want to save Jufufu? Who are we saving Fufu for? It feels like too much premium. If we put Pan, Jufufu, Yishuan, like that's like a super easy win. That's just a huge easy dub against Priest. Then we go Miyabi, Yuzuha, Tsukaku. Brother! Oliver? We have been here before. I know we have been here before. I know we have been through this very same thing before. Brr. Meebs, Astra, Nicole on Butcher. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. But then what are we doing? So that would we put Alice, Yuzuha, Vivian against Defiler? Actually, that could work. We might have to use Alice's ult, but yeah, it could work. Where's Astra? That's all he's got? Okay. I mean, yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, yeah. Effed. Good. More, this should be higher. But yeah, other than that, very nice. Okay, Moonlit, and we've got Astral. Okay, yeah. The reason I check is because I've ended up putting Moonlit on my Astra. It's a long story, but yeah. All right, let's try the Miyabi. Wait, how's the Miyabi build? Just super quick. Oh yeah, all right, yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh! Sorry, I need to throw up. If we're going Astra Nicole, I don't think it matters. We're not going to disorder, right? Yeah, we're not going to disorder. We're going to need this attack disc for. But the problem is that if we're not disordering, like, we're not taking advantage of his mechanics. Do we have any other anomaly agent that we can use? We got Viv. We got Alice. But we're going to run those two together. Oliver a fraud. We're not doing that poll because it's inherently mean. Right. Let's just try this. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. We have others, but then there's no chance we get 3 stars on Defiler. That's kind of how I feel. So, Miyabi... No, Astra, Miyabi, Nicole. Yeah. You can try coping with Tsukaku anyway. Isn't the anomaly build up on her EX separate from its skill level? Yeah, technically, yeah. We could... Yeah, okay, let's try this and then see how we go. This guy, I guess? It should be good enough for 20k. Yeah, we should get 20, right? You can check previous attempts even if they were reset. Can you? Oh, well, yeah, I'd like to see that. Because if he already 20k'd here, and then he hands it over to me, like, we could have just left the score up, so I didn't have to do it all again. I don't know. Oh, I switched too soon. I don't think this is it. Thing? Yeah. I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a great stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh shit! I went the wrong way. Oh, I can't give her any more cotton, she'll blow. We might have this anyway. Oh shit, I went. I was waiting for the thing to go off. My bad. Oh, we lost the debuff halfway through the ult. I did that just to re-up the debuff. I know we're wasting a tiny little bit there, but oh, we're over it anyway, don't worry. Oh, never in doubt. Actually, easy clap. Actually, hugely easy clap. I genuinely didn't realize. Nicole's just that good, y'all. Nicole just do be like that. Oh, no. Who needs to sort us? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Yeah, I think honestly that team could probably 30k. That team could probably 30k. Is this how we see? There's Defiler we struggled on. Yeah, I think we forced Anomaly on Defiler. Priest will be easy with Yishuan, right? So Priest will be the victory lap. Let's force the Anomaly on Defiler with Yuzuha, and then we go from there. The Priest run was for fun. Okay. I got Weed Buff. Yeah, remember Weed Buff. Let's go. Check engines on them. Yeah, we flipped some stuff around. You're right. You're right. We did flip some stuff around. Yep. Yep, you're right. We did flip. We did do that. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, that's low. That's nice though, but the attack is kind of low. We got like no attack. We only have oh yeah, that's like the only one with attack percent rolls. Wowza. Wow, we were. Okay. Yeah, we want to get the quick assist into Vivian for the additional stacks. Do we need that though? Because we're gonna get so many defensive assists for her stacks, right? So would it be better to put Alice? Yeah, this seems maybe a little unnecessary. But then the build-up application is going to be easier on Vivian with this, because both of these are going to be doing physical. I'm overthinking. Yeah, you're right, Destiny. I'm overthinking it. Just roll it. You're right. I'm overthinking it. Let's just roll. Defiler is Fizz weak. Vivian needs Anomaly. I think I might have been trying to like min-max, but I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Start with Viv, and then we'll get her up in the air. Oh shit, she's not getting to do the assist. I need to finish on Vivian. Those chains. So that I get the stacks. Get your 07s ready for the wave. That's why we sent the ult straight away, so we can get it back. That's the plan. Oh, I missed lot. Oh, I missed one lot. Oh, shit. I need to finish on Vivian. Lol. True story. Finishing on Vivian is our top priority. Yeah, I missed the stack generation because I wasn't finishing on her. All right. Yes, I need to finish on her. Nice, good finishing, solid Viv finishing. I don't know why I waited so long. I think I was just so excited that I did it. Oh shit. I skipped too early. This is the downfall of me actually not having to get this character. No! Before stun? Nah. Surely not. We restart. Filthy Ice, thank you for the follow. Is this the optimal order for this team? We were talking about it just before we started the run. I don't know. We gotta get stunned beforehand though. More disorders. More disorders. to... What? Yeah, defensive assistant user HE. Yeah. We got it, Chief. I'm trying to lock her down so that she doesn't do the thing. Don't do the thing. There we go. Div stacks, thank you. Yeah, back to you. Thank you. I ain't got nothing else to do. Okay, we're gonna send ult. Fuck me. Ooh-wee. Oh, we might be cooked. At least she's already in a swimwear. You've been waiting to use that one, don't? Oh! Yeah, maybe we save Vivian ult? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Fuck you. Oh wait, how many stacks did I have? I just wanted to use it early so we get it back for the thing. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing, guys. Yeah, you know exactly what's going on, boys. Wanna no, we're not doing that. Wanna hear us? I'm sorry. I just think we might have got here a little bit too fast, genuinely. Nah, not now. Not now. Too soon. We haven't got ults back on either of them. I thought we were still hitting things I wasn't looking. It ain't it. It ain't it. Imagine. Imagine. Do we actually just not use Viv ult until then? Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to save it. Yeah, we saved Alice ult first time. I know that we get Vivian ult relatively quickly. I think we have to save it. I think we just literally save it. But we literally just fucking save it. Alice ult, Alice EX spamming her basic. Yeah, but we did that last time. We Alice ulted we Alice EX'd, and then we did EB3. Alice ult and EB3 would kill the heart. Bro, it didn't. Honestly, we just have to get past the heart. I think we're outputting enough. We're outputting enough damage. Good finish. Good finish. Again? I think we get it back. We get it back, boys. We get it back. Are we on Moonlit on Yuzuha? Maybe the Yuzuha's thing is going down. You know what? I'm gonna save Yuzuha. I'm gonna save it because we don't. It's not like we need it right now. There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, so then because I feel like we're letting Moonlit Lullaby buff go down. So if we ult this motherfucker. Send everything we have. I know. Okay, that was so stupid. We really shouldn't have had to do that. Surely we don't. She's gonna disappear, the bitch. She's not disappearing? Oh, we've got her. Oh, it's over. That's all we had to do. We had to just get through the heart. It's so over. Oh, these both have ults. Yeah, give them to Yuzuha then. No, you bitch. Yay. Shooting all I hear is suspicious panty breathing. Yeah, that's it. ALG stream. Yeah, all we had to do was break the heart, and then it was actually just an easy run. Honestly, like as soon as we broke it, and I saw we were on like 13k, was it? I was like, oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Okay, so now this is just free. Ah, yes. I refuse to build Pan. Ah, yes, I remember now. Yeah, well, we're gonna build him. No, what am I doing? Put it on. And by gonna build him, I mean that'll do. That'll do. And then, oh no, wait, hang on. We need to steal that. Yup. I mean, it's not I mean, it's not amazing. But is it gonna be fine? Yeah, it'll be fine. No skills on Pan. I think they're like level 5 because he's M6. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't check Jufufu build. Oh. Anyway. We quick check just to make sure we don't need to. It's not completely cooked. It's not completely cooked. 48.2. Just like one more crit rate roll. Okay, surely we can get one more crit rate roll. Switch disc? Yeah, okay, we'll check. No crit rate. Just like one crit rate roll. Just one. One measly little crit rate roll. We can't replace it with the level 0 disc. This is better. This is so good. Oh my god. Oliver, trust me. Right now, it's going to roll 2 in crit rate. It's going to roll 2 in attack. Perfect. Perfect Jufufu disc. Let me roll it. Let me roll it. Let me roll it. Let's go. Anyway, over 50%. Over 50% now. So that's good, right? It's Keith's fault. It's Keith's fault. It's all Keith's fault. Blame Keith. Let's go! Anyway. Exactly right, Kion. Lamau, make it a short. Yep. Clip it. Clip it. Oh shit. I forgot how to fight. Wait, what? What is this flurry about? That's an unusual flurry for this stage of the fight. What is this about? What is this? Nice, solid. Shit. I just realized we didn't have the buffer. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Clearly, we're messing around here. There is a huge. Good to see you. See you later, Pro. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wait, did I miss? My timing off? Timing off? Oh shit, wrong way. Let me lock him down. Let me lock this. Oh no! Oh, wait, what? I didn't get the third thing. Did we already do it? Oh wait, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm waiting. I don't need to wait. Restart surely. Nah, it's still 20s. Nah, it's still 20k. I'm not gay, but 20k is 20k. You know. Do we have pan buff up? Let's just be safe. Pan buff. I know, I forgot. I changed. Yeah, we sorted it out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, easy. Totally messed up every stun window and everything outside of the stun window. I told you, victory lap, just an easy one. Yeah, I kept missing the flurries. I don't know, man. Like, yeah. Didn't even get 5k. All right, okay, it's fine. Easy peasy, 20k. It's gonna roll 2 in crit rate. It's gonna roll 2 in attack. Perfect. Perfect Jufufu disc. Let me roll it. Let me roll it. Let me roll it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I think we missed the anyway. Was there an anyway? I can't remember what I said. That's funny. Is that a cherry? It's not a cherry. We're not even popping cherry. I was promised a cherry. I was promised a cherry. Damn it. Time for a count roast. Where my cherries at? Where my cherries at? Anyway, yeah, solid. Yeah, like Ollie, you're doing solidly fine, man. Just yeah. Honestly, without Defiler in here, you're absolutely yeah. I can see why you don't necessarily need the help, as in this wasn't your first 9-star, because yeah, without Defiler in here, as in like a hard anomaly counter, you're probably completely fine. So yeah, all good. But yeah, all good. Oliver, get a good attacker. Yeah, honestly, might be a good play. Right. Anyway, I'm going big. Just make sure we don't dox on my way out. But I'm logging out of this one. We want to do the Aracado Zodan react, and then we'll do a count roast. Do I start the timer now, or do we just do it in like the 2 minutes before the thingamajig? You know what I mean? I think we do it the 2 minutes before. So I don't think I'm going to do it now. But yeah, let's do the Aracado Zodan react. Give me 2 secs. I'm just opening it up. Yeah, do a 2 minutes. Yeah, because the problem with doing it outside of the 2 minutes is like, I guess what people might do is they might just disappear. Because if I'm like, oh, okay, so like this video is like 12 minutes, let's put it for like 20 minutes because we're going to react to it. So we're probably going to yap a little bit. So yeah, if I put it for 20 minutes, people will enter and then they'll just like, not hang around for the whole thing. So yeah. Yeah. And then we end up in a situation where we're like, hey, this guy, like, can you please like come and play, and then they never respond, and then we just waste loads more time. So let's do Aracado Zodan react. He put this in the Reacts channel, and then I saw the title, and I was like, I feel like I would have watched this off stream anyway. So I'll save it for stream, and we'll watch it together. I tried to save Yojimbo's video, but I was just too curious. And again, anyway, we did talk about that at the start, but it was very good. Anyway, let's... So what is it called? The anti-Miyabi content is killing Zenless Zone Zero. God, I feel like we've already talked about Ice Shell and... or Ice Anti-Shell, and I can't see me disagreeing with this overall take, but I don't think it's going to last forever. And let's see what he's got to say about it.
Point 4 of Zenless Zone Zero, Hoshimi Miyabi debuted as the game's first playable Void Hunter who has been dominating all forms of endgame content due to her insanely inflated damage output and brain-dead playstyle. Her very existence has not only choked the life out of any old and new ice agents through guilt by association to her, but has also dramatically raised the power floor.
It has choked the life out of them a little bit, but remember, we haven't had marionettes since 2.0. Isn't that crazy? We haven't had marionettes since 2.0. Isn't that crazy? As in, I guess what I'm saying is that, like, the Ice Week bosses that we're getting are anomaly bosses, which it just sucks to be Ellen and Hugo, I guess. Yeah, I think that's more of a... It's not necessarily Miyabi's fault as much as it's... They don't want to give us an attack Ice Week boss. Probably because they knew that Idari was coming and they're going to give us a Rupture Ice Week boss, which attackers will probably be okay against. Anyway, let's carry on.
And new ice agents through guilt by association to her, but has also dramatically raised the power floor for all anomaly agents going forward to prevent underperforming banner sales when compared to the all-ears Virgil clone. Vivian, Alice, and the
I see what he's saying. I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Anomaly dedicated support Yuzuha were all scaled up in power with Miyabi in mind. Had she not existed, their power would have been much closer to the majority of the attack agent roster that's been lagging behind for ages. If you're wondering why Jane...
He does make a point, though. The more recent characters are, like, substantially better. But I think that's just like a gacha power creep over time thing. I don't necessarily think we should... We don't need to blame Miyabi for it. Marionette start last round in 2.1, but the point still stands. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Joe and Bernice underperform when compared to their similar counterparts in Vivian and Alice. It's because Miyabi came out after Jane Doe and Bernice and raised the bar. Fast forward to version 2.1, and Anomaly has effectively become the only playstyle worth playing in Zenless Zone Zero. Attack...
Yeah, things have changed now, but in 2.1, maybe we were saying other things. Yeah, like Anomaly, let's go, Anomaly. Yeah.
Agents could not be carried by Evelyn alone, and many people were not sold on Rupture beyond pulling Yijuan, either because they liked the character or as a speculative investment for when Rupture would eventually take off. All because they couldn't reel in the power of the katana-wielding Fox Theron. So when version 2.2 rolled around and the ZZZ team had to somehow convince players to pull for the dying archetype of attack agents, the only...
Dying archetype of attack agents. Yeah, I like the double attack idea. It's a cool idea. I don't think it's panned out quite the way that they wanted it to, I guess. Yeah, there's some spicy takes already. I just think he's being, what's the word? I just think he's being quite hyperbolic. I don't think he necessarily thinks the attack is dying and Anomaly is the only thing worth playing.
Archetype of attack agents, the only reasonable solution they could come up with was to throw the baby out with the bathwater and handicap the entire team combinations of Anomaly and select agents just to knock Miyabi down a peg. This culminated in the disastrous public reception that was the 2.2 Deadly Assault rotations that got...
I mean, we weren't happy with 2.2 Deadly Assault rotations. I'm just going to take it back so we can see the... yeah, this was Defiler, Fiend, Priest. Like, at least we had an Anomaly boss, right? But yeah, I think 2.2... like was a big, I think it was like around a 10% HP increase for most of the bosses, combined with the fact that Defiler was very anti-Miyabi, anti-Anomaly, and it was the first time we'd seen a boss like that. It was crazy. And also they had stealth debuffed Anomaly. I think the patch before this, where they changed the Anomaly build up by 10% for like all bosses. I think that was in 2.1. Maybe you can correct me, but I think that was in 2.1. And in 2.2, like Defiler had like an additional 25% debuff for Anomaly build up. Yeah, it was 2.1. Yeah. Cool. All right, anyway, yeah. So yeah, I think it was a huge culmination of things. Yeah, and also it was maybe the first time that Miyabi didn't have a fight where she was the best agent. Maybe. Anyway, let's carry on.
2.2 Deadly Assault rotations, that god-awful attacker buff, and the Defiler boss. I want to dissect each of the bosses that debuted in the first rotation of Deadly Assault from 2.2 from my perspective to give an idea of just how dog shit this was all for me.
Okay, so remember, it's from his perspective. So much as when we watched the Dwarf Rants video, and he went a little bit hard on things, and we were like, okay, it's his opinion. He's not saying this is every player. So yeah, let's just be clear about that. But yeah, 2.2, remember 2.2 was the ZZZ CC Civil War. So yeah, like I felt quite passionately that it was the worst DA rotation that we'd had at that point. I don't know if I still feel that way, but anyway.
I was someone who had owned every single Anomaly agent. My attack agents were only a Mindscape 2 Ellen Joe, a Zhu Yuan, and a Haramasa, but with no Qingyi and no Trigger to support the latter two's burst DPS playstyle, and I had no Rupture agents to speak of. Now, I know some of you are already telling me I was being greedy and stupid for putting all my investment into Anomaly agents, but let me remind you, aside from Evelyn, attack...
The greedy and stupid meme will never die. Anyway, carry on.
Did not have a leg to stand on. Ambi was garbage and was the fastest character to be buffed in modern Hoyoverse history, and Hugo had to compete with Yi Zhuan and every revealed version 2 character for your polls. So why the hell would I take that risk on the stun gauge eating vampire?
Tone, yeah, I see you. TLDR, my poll decisions led me to have the worst DA scores. It's not my fault, it's the game's. I don't necessarily think that's true, though. I think he didn't pull a stun agent because up to that point, he hadn't needed a stun agent, if that makes sense, right? So when all of a sudden the game makes a shift and you aren't prepared for that, I mean, there is an element of should you have been preparing, but there's also an element of, well, the game in no way prepared me for this situation. It didn't tell me this is what was going to happen. And the history, all of the history that we had was like, this is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, the guy wasn't smart with the pulls. Yeah, I agreed. The guy wasn't necessarily smart with his pulls, but, the game hadn't made it clear that that's the direction it was going to go.
Without further delay, let's look at the bosses.
In his defense,
the Miasma
that's what
Priest,
I'm saying.
the Miasmic Fiend, and the Defiler. First up...
I'm not saying that he was smart with his pulls, but I am saying, the game hadn't made it clear that he needed to be.
We have the Miasma Priest, Hoyoverse's first offense of anti-Miyabi content. This enemy has a mechanic that gets increased resistance to anomaly buildup every time they swap phases. It can only be cleansed once halfway into the fight after stripping their Miasma shield, but that doesn't stop them from reapplying the effect throughout the remainder of the fight. Right off the bat, every anomaly character is suffering Miyabi's long-standing stranglehold on the meta, and if you're a big Ellen Joe fan like me, you can't use her either because of the ice resistance. I didn't have too much issue with the Miasma Priest when they debuted in version 2.0 and their total HP.
I think, yeah, if you haven't diversified in terms of your type coverage, it will stick. Sigil, feels impossible to prepare in gacha games, to be honest. Yeah, it does, because honestly, the devs can switch and they can shill whatever they want at any time. The endgame modes reset every week. Every week if you count Shiyu and Deadly Assault. And then with 2 resets, they can completely shift the endgame into a completely different, shill. So they can completely shill new characters. They can completely shill old characters who are rerunning. They could completely shill a character who ran like 4 patches ago. They probably won't, but like they could decide to shill whoever they want at any time.
Was much smaller, as I could still brute force Anomaly so long as I had Yuzuha in the team. But as we also saw,
to be fair, nothing could have prepared us for the Seed or Lucia DA buffs. Exactly, Jamie. Yeah, like they're insane. That's what I mean. Like, there's no way you could prepare for that. Like, I mean, there is a part of you that's like, well, maybe you could pull Seed to take advantage of a buff, but who the fuck is pulling a character to take advantage of a buff? That's so stupid. It means that the character themselves isn't good enough. Anyway, it sucks.
Big increase in HP inflation at the start of version 2.2, I couldn't just get by anymore with half an Anomaly team. This was only made worse by the second boss, the Miasmic Fiend, the least offensive boss on this list, as it just asks for a dedicated Anomaly team. And since I had every Anomaly character, I thought this would be just fine. But that did not turn out to be the case. You see, you would think that because it was weak to Anomaly, I could just slot in a weaker character and save my stronger agents for the Priest. Unfortunately, the Miasmic Fiend is resistant to fire, so Bernice, an objectively weaker Anomaly agent, could not be put here, and I needed someone to better fit the element lineup.
I actually don't think that's true. But specifically in account help, I've run Jane Bernice into Fiend and been fine. I don't know if I did it in 2.2. Yeah, Nommy, yeah. I mean, you could. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure we got like 25k. I'm not sure if it was 2.2, 2.1, 2. Yeah, whenever Fiend came, Fiend came out in 2.1. But yeah, like Bernice can definitely be run into Fiend. And it's not that bad. Especially if you have Yuzuha. I think he mentioned earlier he had Yuzuha. So yeah. Yeah, like if you have Yuzuha, you'll be definitely fine. If you have Astra, you'll probably still clear. I don't. Was it in 2.1 or 2.2? Because I remember doing the account help, and I remember being like, "Oh, do we bother trying Bernice? It's gonna be terrible. Surely it's gonna be really bad." And then we did it, and I was like, "Oh, actually, it's fine."
Jane Doe could have worked had I put her in monophysical, but again, that would leave me with no strong option against the Priest. And again, since the Fiend wants an Anomaly team, my Ellen Joe just wasn't gonna cut it. And finally, we have the Defiler, an anti-Anomaly, anti-Miyabi, anti-Ice abomination that set the ZZZ community on fire. I'm sure you've already heard enough about her invincibility phases, so don't worry, that is not my focus of the discussion at all. My focus on the discussion is Hoyoverse's sheer audacity to balance a boss with so many countermeasures that effectively tells any Anomaly player to shove a hand grenade up their ass and pull the pin on it. Right off the bat, we have a hard...
yeah. Yeah.
25% reduction to all Anomaly damage.
Remember, Defiler has gotten harder since it first came out in 2.2. It's now at 109 million total HP instead of 99 million HP. So in 2.2, when it came out, we just forced it with the Alice, Vivian, Yuzuha team, which... If he'd have pulled every Anomaly agent, that would have been available to him. If he used Yuzuha here, though, he wouldn't have been able to use it with Fiend. But like we said, you probably could have forced that with Astra. Anyway, if he had Astra.
Why
I don't know
ease players out of the Anomaly meta you've cultivated for more than half of the game's lifespan when you could just give them a massive fuck you? Secondly...
That does suck, though. It does suck. Like, this whole thing... Like, did it have to be so much? Couldn't it have just been, like, considering that they snuck it up by 10% anyway, couldn't it have just been 15%? Yeah.
Massive fuck you. Secondly, we have her tsunami mechanic. The massive blade you have to break to create a protective barrier is immune to any and all Anomaly buildup. If your Anomaly characters don't do enough raw damage,
yeah, I mean, we just
you
did
have to
this.
say goodbye to one of your agents for the second half of the fight. Yes.
Yeah, like we just did this with this team. Yeah, and you can see he saved ults for it as well. And it looks like this is the 99 million HP because he's putting out way more damage than we were.
It is possible to brute force this with anomaly teams, but we're not talking about the Defiler in a vacuum as an anomaly account. We're talking about the
Alice? He used
Defiler
Alice's. Sorry, my bad.
in a lineup of 3 bosses where all 3 of them have individual circumstances that demands that I have to bring strong.
2.1, I remember clearing with Bernice. 2.2, it wasn't possible. Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, fair.
Anomaly characters from my roster. All the while, my Ellen Joe that I've hyper invested the hell out of can't be used anywhere because we cannot just admit that Miyabi was a mistake and just let her go.
爱莲作为开服的角色，对很多玩家以及制作组来说都有很大的纪念意义。希望老玩家能在这一次获得好的体验，也希望新玩家。
Oh, guys, I feel like I've talked about this a bunch, but like, I remember post Ellen buff, and we had marionettes that you could fight against, and she was really good against the marionettes. Yeah. Miyabi was also really good against the marionettes. Goodbye, marionettes. Oh. So is Miyabi being the ceiling a bad thing? I think it's that I think the whole point of this video is that there are casualties to Miyabi being really good, and one of the main ones is Ellen. The other one is Hugo.
能看到我们对角色的持续投入和诚意。
What a load of bullshit.
So, some of you might be asking, well, did you still 9-star clear? Yes, I did. After several hours and struggling to make anything work, I said screw it and threw
Yeah, here is an Ellen buff. Also, here are 2 40% ice res bosses. Exactly, Zed. Like, what is that even about? Yeah, that's the thing. Is it like you kind of like had like an element of excitement, and then before they even rerun her, they still haven't rerun her, by the way. Like maybe 2.5 or maybe 2.4. Sorry, we'll see. But like, yeah, like it's yeah.
a wheelchair out and somehow pulled the 21k out of my ass. Just as a quick side note, I can't do this anymore in the current rotation as the HP inflation has gone up. I'm sure I could probably do it if I put more effort into it, but I'm not looking to spend 4 days and 20 plus hours to do that.
Okay, so this is also like, and to Dwarf, like, remember we watched Dwarf Rant's video, and he was like, he got like 6 stars initially, and he pushed his scores up to get the 9 stars. This is like this is the opposite kind of player. The kind of player who comes in, tries to get the clear, you know, tries a few different teams, gives it a couple of hours, and then is like, you know what, I'm done. I'll take 8 stars. And you know, like it depends on what the player wants to do. Miyabi's in the ceiling though. She was. Then they released a direct upgrade to her best team, raising that ceiling. And as we get a new drive to set, that ceiling will raise even further. Yeah, you're right. It's not just Miyabi. It's also Miyabi plus team. Yeah.
This is me during the editing process, so I was trying to ponder why I could get the Nekomata team to clear at the time, but I couldn't brute force as easily with my anomaly teams, and I found out why. So I found the buffs that was part of that 2.2 Deadly Assault rotation, and the middle buff, which is supposed to kind of be anomaly, doesn't have an all-encompassing anomaly proficiency buff on it, which made it more problematic for me to brute force my teams across any of the anomaly-resistant content, but it allowed the Nekomata team to shine because of the physical damage. So yeah, just wanted to add a little note here that the one anomaly buff we had to work with is also just complete dog shit. So, if you 9-star cleared, what's the problem?
Like, the anomaly buff was actually okay, but yeah, like, I see what he's saying. Like, sometimes you have to be smart and take advantage of the buffs, yeah.
Look, I have nothing wrong if the ZZZ team wants to diversify the Deadly Assault and
no AP or build up,
to cater to the 3 DPS.
That isn't great, but it wasn't that bad. The damage bonuses were fine. Damage increases by 20%, physical damage increases by an additional 20%. I see what he's saying, though. Like, that has nothing to do with anomaly. Nekomata takes advantage of that. And then after tribute anomaly, death down by 10%, very minimal. Very minimal. After inflicting disorder on enemy, the enemy's defense further increases by 25% for 10 seconds. Okay, that's pretty nice. Each effect duration, yeah. So post-disordered, this is pretty good. Like a 35%-ish death down. Anyway, carry on.
Full damage. So
yeah 35% is a lot. Yeah, but that's disorders, right?
And to add a little note here that the one anomaly buff we had to work with is also just complete dog shit. So,
yeah, it's not dog shit, but yeah, you're right. There is no build up. There's no AP.
Cleared. What's the problem? Look, I have nothing wrong if the ZZZ team wants to diversify the Deadly Assault enemy lineup to cater to the 3 DPS archetypes we have now in Zenless Zone Zero. But you have to ease players into that transition. You can't just have an anomaly meta.
All right, cold turkey. Yep, got it.
That started taking root all the way back in version 1.1, maintain its dominance throughout the entirety of the game all the way to version 2.1, and then just flip the switch on everybody. And if you thought
it's a poor show for them to do that, but it's not completely. I agree that it's a poor show for them to do that. I agree that this is, you know, like it sucks that they built up an archetype and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, that you like you can only use this archetype against one boss this next rotation out of 3. It does suck, but it's not outside of the realms of how predatory gacha games work. And that does suck. But that's why everyone was pissed about it. Yeah, they clearly can. Yeah, they did.
And then just flip the switch on everybody. And if you thought the anti-Miyabi content wasn't done yet, we have the upcoming Wandering Hunter in future Deadly Assault resets. So, you might be asking, the Wandering Hunter is weak to ice.
Yeah.
How is it anti-Miyabi content? Simple. The Wandering Hunter cannot be frozen using the ice attribute anomaly. It only deals the bulk damage from the shatter effect. This was likely done to hard counter Miyabi's mono ice meta, as the
I honestly think
mono ice team.
I honestly think this was unintentional. I honestly think they did not expect this to be as good as it was. I think that they thought freezing the stun timer was like this cute, fun thing that could happen, and no one could really like massively take advantage of it. But I think that they didn't realize how busted, broken good it was. So yeah, it's I do think the fact that we're seeing Ice Week bosses that can't be frozen is a direct result of them realizing that mono ice was a mistake. Yeah, oh man, back in the days, I remember like even just from a basic level, just learning like just the basics of this team and sticking the right discs on them, the right drive discs, and getting to roughly the correct breakpoints to get the max buff on Sukaku and stuff, and then like just getting like 40k without even trying. It was crazy.
Does a majority of its damage during a stun window, and the freeze anomaly effect pauses the stun timer duration to maximize the team's damage output. And
not like that though.
Freeze anomaly effect.
Not like that. Put the Sukaku there. Not like that.
Pauses the stun timer duration to maximize the team's damage output. And just as a quick refresh.
Hear me out. Remove the anomaly build-up nerf on bosses and just make the bosses not freezable. Easy fix. Honestly, I would take that because you could still disorder. You could still do disorders. You can do freeze and frost. You can do the disorders. You could probably plan it out so you could still get like 3 disorders in a stun window. You just have to be very quick about it. Yeah, I would be okay with it.
Pressure for anyone who possibly doesn't play ice teams all that much, the freeze effect from anomaly buildup in all previous endgame content is balanced by only being usable against ice.
They knew, maybe not about the stun time stuff, but there are stories from CBT of them removing Miyabi so people would play other stuff because this team was just much better than everything else. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jamie. Yeah, no, I think Miyabi, like even from the closed beta stuff, people knew she was going to be incredibly powerful. But I don't necessarily know if they knew about the mono ice like and Sukaku stuff. But yeah, sure. Let's go back.
Against Ice Week bosses. Otherwise, you...
Ice Week can freeze. Ice Neutral Resistant cannot freeze. How many Ice Week bosses came out after Miyabi and Sacrifice? Bringer, 1. Who is that boss? Wandering Hunter. Can he be frozen? I'm confused. What? How many Ice Week bosses came out after Miyabi and Sacrifice Bringer? 1. But it's Notorious Dead End Butcher. Typhon can be frozen? Oh! Yeah, but he's not Ice Week. Okay, yeah. Okay, but he can be frozen.
You only get the shatter damage on the ice neutral and ice resistant bosses. Sacrifice Bringer is an ice weak boss.
Typhon isn't Ice Week, he is freezable. So technically he's right then. except the answer is 2. Because there would be 2 Ice Week bosses. Yeah, we're not talking about different variations of Dead End Butcher, I guess.
From version 1.4 and can be frozen. Pompeii is an ice neutral boss from version 1.2 and cannot be frozen. Miasma Priest is an ice resistant boss from version 2.0 and cannot be frozen. And the Wandering Hunter is an ice weak boss in the current version of 2.3 but cannot be frozen. Freeze is an integral part to the identity of the freeze attribute anomaly and sets it apart from the other elements. Ellen Jo is an agent whose damage is backloaded into the end of her basic attack combo or basic/EX special loop.
Don't beat yourself up. Hey, Aricado, how's it going? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not a huge deal, I don't think. But hello, how are you?
If you have Mindscape too, so being able to freeze a boss, EX special loop.
Is this Ellen? Yeah.
If you have Mindscape too, so being able to freeze a boss gives her some much needed breathing room to complete her combos. As for Hugo, freezing a boss during a stun period pauses the stun timer, which is incredibly strong as Hugo's totalize mechanic scales with the remaining timer on the enemy's stun period. Ellen herself also greatly benefits from a prolonged stun duration. So, to recap everything.
Yeah, I think that's a good point there as your door. The inconsistency is definitely going to be confusing to less dedicated players. True. Like, the fact that Typhon can be frozen, you just might not even know that because you wouldn't even think to run ice into him anyway. And then knew that about Hugo? Well, yeah. So yeah, the more stun duration timer you have, the better it is. It's not exactly too difficult. Like, you're not really losing out on that much damage, but yeah, if you happen to freeze, it means that the stun timer doesn't go down.
Up to this point,
right?
Hoyoverse has cultivated an anomaly-focused meta for almost the entirety of Zenless Zone Zero's lifespan that peaked with the release of Miyabi and was perpetuated by additional anomaly agents after her release that continued to outdo the attack agent roster. Hoyoverse then tried to pull a fast one on us and make a complete 180 and thought they could get away with it.
Pull a fast one.
Releasing multiple bosses in such a short time span that targeted the entire archetype with extreme prejudice, while at the same time screwing over fans of Ice agents not named Miyabi who were caught in the crossfire.
Honestly, it does feel like Miyabi and Ellen and Hugo really are suffering for the sins of Miyabi.
As far as I'm concerned, Ice as an element is already 1 foot in the grave if they continue to try to push back against Miyabi.
Let's pull Idari!
If you're someone who's pulling for the upcoming Yidari, I have a question to ask. Why are you? Because
oof. Yeah. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, boys. Please. Probably don't pull OCTOMOMMY, guys. Probably don't. Because then she's mine.
outside of waifu-related reasons, you are actively investing into a character who's part of an element that is currently under attack by the ZZZ development team. She wouldn't even make for a good agent for Rupture-focused Deadly Assault content, because even though there's only 2 bosses right now for Rupture agents, she already can't fight the Miasma Priest because of the aforementioned ice.
This does suck, by the way. Like, it really, like, Idari is not... She's... yeah, I mean, we already recorded the video, but yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it.
Resistance.
So the guy that did this right here, he also did paintings and artistry of women being pleasured by an octopus.
Okay. But where? Where is this disgusting material? Where is it? Someone Someone tell me where that is, so that I know where I should not go. That's what I need. Yeah, we need the links. That's what we need, so that we can avoid them. A porn site? But which? There's so many, damn it. Which one? No, damn it.
So this has been going on for a while. It really is.
Is he did Asmon actually watch this? I genuinely don't know.
Remember what I said. That's crazy.
And it's
honestly, yeah, I can't wait for Idari boys. Incon me! Yeah, I think it's just like a clip about something else.
Only going to get worse if Hoyo continues their crusade against the mistakes they themselves made when balancing Miyabi for her release.
I caught that from, like something else. Okay, cool.
During what was supposed to be an attempt at a soft relaunch of Zenless Zone Zero. If no one else will say it, then I will. Hoyoverse, you're not being sly. You're not being subtle. We know what you're trying to do. Either nerf Miyabi already, or just leave it be and move on.
Yeah, but they are nerfing her through the game, and it just means that Hugo and Ellen are casualties. Hugo and Ellen are casualties. I'm sorry.
I'm tired.
Idari is also probably going to be a casualty, because we're not going to get more Ice Week bosses. And if we do, it'll be because we get another Ice Week character that specifically isn't an anomaly character, so that you can't use Miyabi against it. It'll be some new archetype. Or it'll be an attack character. They can't freeze anyway. And then they have some kind of mechanics built into their kit because they can't freeze. I don't know.
Of having my favorite character.
They legally can't nerf Miyabi directly. Yeah, also true. Yeah, once it's in the game, it's in the game.
Being dragged through the mud by this.
Why? Oh, hang on. Sorry, I missed the message. I'm just going to take it back for a second.
Being dragged through the mud by this stupid ass girl. Because at this rate, this cycle is going to repeat itself with every single hyped up character. I will put money down that in a year from now.
Yeah, every Void Hunter is going to be super hyped, and then they're going to nerf them. You know who isn't? You know who was super hyped, who doesn't need a nerf? I'm going to say it. It's Yixuan. Yixuan was super hyped, but I think they actually learned from Miyabi with Yixuan not to make her too strong. They learned from Miyabi that they can't make her that busted good with an A rank support and a standard S rank. They learned lessons and they made her less good. So she needs more premium stuff in order to put out the same scores that Miyabi was putting out back in like 1.5, 1.6. R2 tilted right now? No, R2 is right. Like, rage baiting R2? No, I'm saying he's right. I'm saying R2 was right. Is this R2's video? No, but I love Yixuan. I love the way she plays. I love the tits and the ass. Like, I really like Yixuan, but I actually think that they deliberately tuned her down so that she didn't feel as crazy powerful as Miyabi. I also think that's what started the trend with the shield buffs, because they realized that they could put these absolutely insane buffs into the Deadly Assault, which they started doing, by the way. They started doing it before 2.0, but the 2.0 and 2.1 buffs for Yixuan were absolutely batshit bananas. They were crazy good. And then when those started to drop off, you had Jufufu. And now that we're in 2.3, now we have Lucia, and we have a crazy Lucia buff that makes Yixuan look amazing. Like they're definitely, I think they've learned, honestly. And I think hopefully Miyabi's the last time it happens. Buffs made her look so much better than she is. Absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, because running her without buff back in 2.0, 2.1 was almost a completely different experience.
We will start seeing content attempting to hard counter Rupture.
It was the same experience. Just the numbers just didn't go up the same way they did.
and Ether because of Yijuan, especially now after the release of Lucia. And with
yeah, and that's the thing, like Yishuan got a limited S rank support, but yeah, I kind of disagree with this point. Yeah, that like Yishuan will need nerfing at some point. I think that they've deliberately tuned her down. Let's go back.
Every single hyped up character, I will put money down that in a year from now, we will start seeing content attempting to hard counter Rupture and Ether because of Yijuan, especially now after the release of Lucia. And with
okay, yeah. Will we eventually see though that we get hard counter Rupture content? Yeah, we probably will. He's right, we probably will. But I don't think we'll need it as over the top, as egregiously as we did with Miyabi.
Ye Shuang Wang on her way, you better pray to God she doesn't share an archetype or element with your favorite character. Otherwise, they're next.
Sag. Farewell attack characters, I guess. Goodbye attackers. Oh my goodness gracious. Please don't be fire. Please don't be fire. Anyway, it was a good watch. Oh, hang on. We give it a like. We give it like. Okay, cool. Interesting recommendations. Yeah, honestly, guys, I've been watching slop content. I've literally just been watching slop content. It's crazy. I love slop content. I've been enjoying internet slop drama, internet drama slop. I am the problem. Kill me now. Honestly, I don't think there's been... Okay, I'm not going to talk about any of the drama, by the way, because like it has absolutely nothing to do with me. But what I am going to say is, I don't think there's ever been a more...
Oh, baby, it's triple! Oh, yeah!
Aricado, thank you for the 5 gifted. 07s. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed your video. Like, there are some things I don't necessarily agree with, but yeah, we had a good time. We enjoyed it. Some of your points were pretty good. Some of your points were, you maybe said them in a little bit too aggressively. But yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we were talking about slop. Yeah, I don't think there's been more slop recently in quite some time. Like the whole Hassan thing, the whole Emaru Mizkith thing, the whole like everyone getting involved from like that LA streamer bubble. It literally feels like there's never been a better time to like watch slop, and all of a sudden I'm now interested in slop. It's literally been like the last like 3 weeks. I don't even know what's going on. Anyway, back on topic. Right, so what we're going to do now, we are going to do account roast. Okay, you have 3 minutes to enter into account roast. Your account can be really good. It can be really shit. I don't care. But either way, I'm going to go in and complain that you haven't upgraded your defensive assist on your Nicole. So, if you want to get roasted, then yeah, go on in. Drama watches are eating good. I know. I'm telling you, AOG, you need to start some beef with somebody. Yeah, I know, but we tried that, remember? Have you checked out the Uma video? I haven't. Oh, I'm sorry. A cheap shot. Yeah, no, I haven't. But yeah, the problem is that like I think if I start beef with people, I think I really upset them. And I don't necessarily want to do that. Because I think there's a lot of really nice people in the gacha community, and I don't really want to like stir the pot or cause any drama. I mean, you guys remember the ZZZ Civil War? It was, yeah, it was a thing. Where was Wo? Thank you for the sub, but much appreciated. Yeah. Tajo Samako. Oh, 07s. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll need your details to log in. Please only enter if you can give me your deets. Please, 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 please. Civil War is Kete. It's time for the great losing the 50 debate. What do you mean losing the 50 debate? Losing the 50 is over. It's done. It's cooked. No, I'm joking. I was just being quite lazy, and I couldn't make it to any time slots and stuff. And then Kete was just like, he didn't even say anything to me, but he he just was free to chat with some other people. So yeah, but yeah, losing the 50, will it come back? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Let's stir the pot, gay vampire. Yeah. Creator roast my accursed flesh. Let's go. DM Kete, he's probably down. Maybe you can disrespect your Octo waifu. Yeah, I know, but that's not really something I can get upset about. He will disrespect her. When he pulls on stream for me, he will be very mean. Was it that crazy of a situation? No, I never made a video about it or anything. But yeah, there was a video that I made, which is where I talked about the 2.2 endgame stuff that I wasn't happy with, and I kind of like said, look, it's a combination of, you know, HP inflation with buffs that are too specific and enemies that want specific characters, and it kind of like Aricado's video that we just watched. It was except I didn't go quite that hard. I was just like, look, like it feels like, because it felt like at the time like that we hadn't been prepped for that as players, and for me it just felt like it was feeling less fun because all of a sudden we were expected to have like really diversified when we hadn't been told that we needed to in any way at that point. Have you listened to the Kete R2 Lino postcard? Yeah, I have. Yeah, it was good. It was great. No fucking way. Cheap shot. Is it you, cheap shot? Yo! But yeah, let Kete do Yuridari. Yeah, it's already booked in. Yeah, he's gonna do it. No, yeah, it's booked in. He's gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna go big so we don't dox cheap shot. Let's get roasting. Let's get roasting. What was I gonna say? I want him to somehow M6 for you. Yeah, do you know what would be really funny about it though? Is that he'll M6 while being like, man, I really hope I'm gonna lose this for you. I don't give a shit. I want you to lose because you ruined my Orphe pulls. That's what he's gonna say. And then I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's fine, man. You know, just do your best. I believe in you. And I'm gonna be like super positive and upbeat to annoy him more. I'm just gonna be baiting him, honestly. That's just the way our dynamic works. And then yeah, imagine if he accidentally M6s and he gets really pissed about it. The best part was when St. Tontus came and talked everyone to death and ended Civil War. Yeah, that was really fun as well. Oh, hang on, I'm logged back in. I need to log into Cheap Shot's account. Yeah, but yeah, what happened with that video that I made is that Josh reacted to it, and I described Josh's reaction at the time as disingenuous, because it felt like he was trying to take things out of context to like deliberately make a point, and then I reacted to it on stream, and then his video got dislike bombed, which I do feel bad about. Please don't do that on my behalf, guys. Please never do that to anyone as well. And then I got on call with Josh and EO and Kete, and we kind of had a little bit of a falling out. But we're all good. I talked to Josh after stream, like off stream, and we're good. We're chill. I think he was planning some kind of collab stuff that we'll do at some point. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think that's why I got annoyed about it, Requiem, because like their argument boiled down to skill issue pull better, and I was like, yeah, but we're not. And then my argument boiled down to like, and neither of us were like seeing each other's side. Let's put it that way. Like, I think I was too hot when I came in, and we weren't. Oh, hang on, I need to go big again. And we weren't like seeing each other's point of view, at all. And they were kind of coming at it from a perspective of like, oh, well, if this is the way that the gacha is going to be, then this is the way we're going to have to deal with it. Which is understandable. But I was coming at it from a perspective of, well, let's, you know, I'm going to feed this back. We should all feed this back. And maybe this isn't the way it has to be. And those two things don't necessarily have to, they're not mutually exclusive. You can make guides about how to pull better. And you can also understand that the way that the game is actively working against you. But no one really, yeah. And to be honest, it took until the like after I'd slept on it, like, and then the following day there was another stream, and at that point, yeah, like I remember going into it, and that's something that I said right at the start, is that like I understand their position is this, and they're just trying to help the players. But what I'm trying to say is that like, can we just recognize though that this is overtly shilly? It's too much. It's too much too fast, and it's a problem. Oh, do we have a character review from Matcha Powered? Oh, we do. Yeah. Matcha. We've got a character review. Jufufu after the roast. Yeah. Okay. We'll do it now. We'll do the roast in a sec. Josh wasn't much better. No, guys, let's not talk badly about people. No. I unsub from both. That painted a bad picture of the type of people they are. Yeah, but also I like, seriously though, like I feel like I came in too. I feel like I was too. I feel like I was too aggressive in that conversation. If I'm totally honest. Where am I going? Oh yeah. I feel like I was too aggressive in that conversation, if I'm totally honest. And I feel like if we could have that conversation again, it would go a lot different. It was just a difference of opinion. Yeah. Josh is a good guy. Yeah, no, Josh is a good guy. Yeah, no bad blood. No bad blood. No grudge on my heart. And I don't think there's any grudges on his part either. Like, all good. All good. Was it Jufufu he wanted? This is a really nice fufu. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a really nice fufu. So yeah, fufu, no engine, but what we do have is we've hit the 3.4k attack, and we've hit the 50% crit rate. So we're getting the max amount of buffs out of her. So the only additional thing that we could potentially get is like the engine does provide like a small like bonus as well. But like, yeah, this is great. We're getting the max amount of buff out of the King of the Summit, and then yeah, attack of 3,408. That's 13 attack percent rolls, 13 crit rate rolls, and then obviously we're kind of giving up on everything else. The thing with that convo is that both points don't cancel each other out. Both are valid. Yeah, exactly. So I there's a part of me that was like, yeah, that there's no need for us to, like, looking back on it, I'm like, there's no need for us to even be having this conversation. Which again kind of begs a little bit of the question of like, you know, then how did we get there? You know? Which was the react that I didn't really like. Can we check his... No, we can't check his seed. I mean, we could. But yeah, this is really, really nice. Attack. Yeah, really helping us out with the attack. So considering we got 13 attack percent rolls across the build with the 2 here, this is really nice. 9, 15, 6, and then 9 there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Do I really need to go to 3,400? I was planning to go to other engine. 3,400 is where her attack cap maxes out. Let me go up to a maximum of 30%. Yeah, it is 3,400. If you went down to 3,300, you would be losing 5% crit damage. So if you wanted to mix up her build, you can, but you're going to lose that. Like, it depends how much. Yeah, it's 5% per 100 attack. It's up to you, man. But yeah, so some of these attack with plus, is that +4? Very cool. Very cool. Nice fufu. Nice fufu. Okay. It's roasting time. Okay, cheap shot. Well, let's see if it really is a cheap shot, eh? Let's Pulchra Overworld Agent. I ain't saying he's a furry, but not everyone uses a Pulchra Overworld Agent, you know what I'm saying? 1 minute and 19 seconds Yannicky clear? Okay, honestly, I don't think I can be upset at it. I don't know how hard I can roast a based Yanagi enjoyer. I ain't gonna lie about that. Never go full furry. And then these times are really quick. Are we mindscaping? Are we mindscaping right now? I see you. I hear a summer story. Oh, I guess he's just trying out Manitou. Very cool. Wait, what? Huh? What the hell is this? How did it get this many points? It's a crit niece, isn't it? Is it a crit niece? That's so funny. Okay. Nope. Okay, all right. Let's go. Let's check the builds. Okay. User heart M2. Hang on, I'll move myself up so you can see the mindscapes as we go. Okay. Cool. Ooh, M1 provides an additional, is it 12% crit rate? Yeah, so you don't need 50 here. Yeah, your stat screen can look a little lower, down to 38. Very nice. 11 with engine. Okay, very cool. That's faultless foo-foo. 68% is actually 100% with engine. Yep, you have engine. Very nice. Crit damage, maybe HP a little low, but like it's not bad. It's really good. Yeah. Pen death. Death. Flat attack. Pen. What happened with this build, bro? Yeah, this disc's okay. That's okay. Oh my god. Over here. What the heck? Like, this is like... What is that? Is that like a zero disc? Like a triple S disc? That's a, like... Ooh, very nice. And that's got to be like an E, surely. Oh my. That's so funny. That's funny. Good Yishuan. Good laugh at that Yishuan. I enjoyed it. Remember, this is a roast for funsies. So we're going to be a little bit mean. Okay, this is actually pretty decent. Nice. Yeah, it's not 500 though. You'll remember Miku's 500. Ooh, Pen Schwan or Death Schwan. Okay, so that's actually, you get the 25% from the core skill. It's actually 95. Crit damage is very healthy. Attack is probably the only thing that really needs to be improved, especially if we have engine. Yeah, because we get an extra 50% on crit damage. So you actually get like 200% crit damage. You're a point of diminishing returns on crit damage. More attack, please. Okay, cool. And then we have... Wait, what? 4,000... Energy where? Energy where? Energy where? Where's the energy, man? Where's the energy? Attack. But why? Like, it's so unnecessary. It ain't gonna do anything. It ain't gonna do anything. I do the symmetry of the 4,000 is pretty nice. Yeah, the SIG does have some energy on it. Yeah. Gains 5 energy when they enter the field through a quick assist, chain attack, defensive assist, or evasive assist. So you are going to build up some energy, but it feels kind of unnecessary because you've hit the attack. You've hit the attack. Even if we switch this for ER, like you've hit it. Oh, look. Even with no attack percent subs. Yep, we're still fine. Anyway. I'll put it back. That is a very satisfying looking number. Not gonna lie, it's a satisfying looking number. Her personal damage without M4 is so tiny, the extra attack does nothing. Yeah, I know. So you might as well have the energy. Because then you just never have energy problems. Because then you'd be at 2.8. Plus, you'd have the additional energy from the engine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, next. Okay, that's pretty nice. Oh, M1. Almost didn't notice. Engine. Okay, cool. Not really anything to say. Oh, okay. So M2. So we're getting an additional 15. So that's 85 plus 12 from the set. So that's like 97% crit rate. Attacks. Okay. Are we AMing or attacking? Oh, no. No. It's AM time, baby. I have AM6. Do you? Oh, very nice. Well, I mean, your attack's gonna be. Oh, wait. Wowza. Wowza. Poor attack. Poor attack. Yeah, it's probably too low. Probably too low. I think what you could do is you could pretend, like, just give up on crit damage. Fuck you, crit damage. Just find more attack percent subs. Look, we might have some. They didn't roll well. These did not roll well. Oh. Yeah, we could maybe steal a few attack percent increase. Oh, that ain't gonna get any better. Okay. Keep building in Miyabi? Well, you can leave it. Like, I mean, is running attack percent here gonna mean that you can't 20k with your M2 Miyabi? Definitely not. You're fine. You are completely fine. But I think AM is just so nice, man. It just makes it so smooth. AP Miyabi is the future. Was it someone? I saw someone clear with AP Miyabi and it was an absolutely ridiculous score. Was it Yoji or was it Zik? It's one of those like it's one of those guys who do the insane clears. And I remember being like, oh my god, that's crazy. And we talked about it earlier in stream. Potentially AP is optimal. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're getting enough subs from everywhere else, this is a really nice Ellen. M1. It was Yoji, yeah. I remember when he pulled up his build and it was AP and AM, I was like, oh my god, she's an anomaly character. Anomaly Miyabi. I like the memes going back to the agent type she's supposed to be. Yeah, exactly. That was my exact reaction as well, is that I was like, oh my god, I can't believe she's actually an anomaly character. 1.0 Ellen? Oh yeah, Polar Metal. Yeah, not Woodpecker. Ah, well, it's all good. You probably got enough Woodpecker pieces to make it work. One more. Bro, when we get next standard selector, hey, I think we know where we're going. I think we all know where we're going. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Actually, kind of crazy stat line. Actually, kind of. I honed in straight on this. And then I was like, oh no way. Actually, this is straight fire. Oh, actually, this is straight fire. Very cool. Very cool. Full caged. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nicole. I complain at people who have got this at level 10. Level 5? Level 5? For our queen? Also ult as well. Like, I mean, it just doesn't damage. Like, please. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to take this all the way to 16. Like, 15 would be nice, for sure. You should upgrade this, and you should definitely upgrade this. Also, remember, you will do basics to reapply the debuff without having to use EX. So, yeah, like, like you should probably put a couple of levels into this, get this to like 11 at least, and then I guess you could leave this at 14 if you're not going full investment. But yeah, this should also be higher as well. You have my permission for the assistant ult. All right, let's go. Let's take this to like the level below this, because you know, it's probably slightly less important. But then this, you read defensive assist on Nicole all the time, man. It's quick. It's one of the best defensive assists in the game. There you go. Seeing as your EX special isn't like higher than this, we won't take it higher than that. But yeah, these really, really good. Very important on Nicole. Roasted. Get roasted, fool. I'm not very good at roasting, guys. Guys, I feel like I'm too nice. Spend 2 of his green mats. I spend a lot more than 2 of his green mats. Yeah, he does have a lot of mats. Okie doke. Okay. Yeah, so 24 from here. 10 from here. 12 from set. I'm forgetting one, aren't I? You're way too nice. I know. I know. Oh well. Oh well. Wow. Well, we haven't got to unbuilt yet. Let's get to unbuilt, because then we could be me. What the? We pulled a Chiggy. Just to be clear, we pulled this. You pulled this character to do this to her. Just to be clear, this is, you pulled the character to do this to her. Wow. Unbelievable. Is just Samako here? How does he feel about it? He would be furious. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. Wait. All right, so we at least have upgraded Yuan, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. What the shit? Okay, 15 extra. Yeah, okay, yeah, that adds up. Seth? Waste of resources. Oh, Yanagi with engine, but M0. That was a really solid time then with Yanagi at M0. M0 with engine for Sanbi. Good build. This is nice for a bonus. Wait. Oh, okay. No pen. Why didn't bother pulling characters? Not gonna ball. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people do that though. You pull with the will to build them, and then you realize you don't have the resources, and then before you know it, another character comes out, and then maybe you're building pity, you get them by accident, and then you're way more excited to build them. Who knows? No penis? Yeah, no penises today. Fuck Keith. Impacto! I need to drink. Oh! Actually built Lucy! Holy shit! Like to see the Chingy again? No, I'm not ignoring you. There you go. Are you sure you want to see it again? Yeah, why pull? At this point, cheap shot, what are you doing? What was the thought process? I'm curious. Enlighten me. Because I don't know, man. Like, what happened here? But yeah, honestly, I actually built Lucy very based. Yeah, built on Astral, because it was pre-Moonlit Lullaby probably. But yeah, decent amount of crit. Very nice. Looks at ER. I didn't look at the ER. That is also attack. But the crit, like the boards are gonna be critting like half the time. That's nice. Anyway, Kolida, still Shockstar. Based Rena, enjoy. King of the Summit. All right. Yeah, we gave up. Okay, abandoned, I guess. Wow, you're missing 6 characters. Yeah, honestly, what was this? Was this meant to be a roast? Yeah, please, yeah, like use your Nicole. Nicole's great, man. Why would you not? I bet this is gonna be a pain in the butt to play without AM. I bet this is gonna be so annoying to play without AM. Oh, I should have stepped back. Oh, I missed it. Missed most of the stream thanks to work. Oh, thanks for dropping in though, Lucius. Nice. That was unnecessary. I swear, I'm in the wrong order now because I know I'm gonna blame it on like. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm blaming things. I don't know. Like I'm just being a whiny little bitch, I guess. Wait, what? No disorder? Oh my god, kill me now. It's over. Oh shit, I thought I needed to do it twice. Ugh. No disorder? Oh my god, it's over. We're overcapping, but we're M2. It's fine. We've got too many stacks anyway. We don't know what to do with them. We have to. Is Sukaku better than Yanagi in this game? Yes. I've lost count of where the disorder is so many times because I'm trying not to overcap on the stacks on the Abbey. And I know I'm being dumb. Oh shit. How? Oh, I didn't get the disorder off. We would have been able to beat the score if we'd have got that off. Bruh. Damn it. No kill. Yeah, cooked. Totally cooked. Oh, yeah. I needed one hit. I needed one more EX from Sukaku. We would have beaten their score. My bad. Got 3 less disorders. Oh, did I not get the... Yeah, it felt like... Because of M2 Miyabi, I was trying so hard not to overcap on stacks, which happened all of the time. But then I ended up switching to Miyabi more, and then I was not getting the disorders. Ah. You have 5k PP. You got 4,400. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. Oh, so we probably would have. All I needed was one more EX from Sukaku. I swear. I swear. Right. Okay. I'm going big. I'm logging out. Fun account, cheap shot. Fun account. You saying I got a smaller PP? Is that what you're trying to say? You saying I got small PP? I got small PP. Okay. This girl right here. Right. It's been fun, y'all. It's been real. I've had a good time. Tomorrow? Probably no stream. Friday, definitely stream. Either tomorrow or Friday there will be a stream. I don't know which one. Sorry, I was saying either tomorrow or Friday there'll be a stream. I'm not sure which one. But then on Saturday, I really want to sit down and work through the story. So Saturday will be story stream. That will be fun. Because I haven't done the story yet. We need to do it before 2.3, like second half, because I need all the polychromes for Idari balls. Let's go. Right, YouTube, let's raid. How do I do it again? What the fuck? I don't even... Oh, there we go, sorry. No one else is like you can go watch Genshin with Jay Stern. We may raid into Jay Stern on Twitch. We might see if someone's playing Xanless. 07s. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. YouTube, I'm turning you off. Twitch, let's raid out.